Are you guys ready?
No.
Too bad.
Oh, he's just tunneling now. Flex.
Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come on. Come on, big man. Come on, big boy. Come on, big boy. Come on, you baby. Oh, chapa.
Harassing your husband.
Oh, chapa, baby. Catch my booty.
Wait a minute. Oh.
Oh, family! Woo! Baby. I'm making you waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste it. Girl, you better be healing.
Fuck.
Yeah! No!
I want you to be my lover. I want you to be my lover.
Do. Dropper. No, fam.
Wiggle, bitch.
Yes!
SCP-173 Object Class Euclid. Constructed from concrete, rebar, and spray paint. SCP-173 is considered incredibly hostile and dangerous. It is incredibly fast, but remains still well in sight of its target. Attack patterns rely on line of sight. Experiments show that even a momentary blink means certain death. It is advised while cleaning out SCP-173's cell to have more than one D-class present. If cornered by this SCP, your directive is to follow one rule. Don't blink.
We both don't have stamina. Let's regain it. Well, then get your butt over here. Hop down and come around. Just kill the zombies that are down there. You've got 8 seconds.
Am I grounded?
You might be if your ass don't come up here. Oh, Sam, that's evil.
Oh, fuck you. Fucking
That's
okay.
evil. Come on, Sam, let's get him off him already, please.
I didn't think
it's nighttime.
Help.
Oh, fam, we might want to hurry. They're coming.
I'm trying, fam.
Poor boy.
You freaking bitches!
I'm not the one that did it. Luxu, try hitting it with.
I am trying to save my fucking ass right now.
I'm coming, Luxu.
Luxu, we have very, very poor stamina. We've been trying to tell you this. Oh! It fell right on his head. Okay, fam, now create something to block.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
God.
That was beautiful and horrible at the same time.
I did not know I had cobble. Oh, shit. I'm trying.
I fucking hate you all so fucking.
Waiting for you to fall asleep. Hoping you'll see him in the dark. He waits patiently. Hoping you'll run if you do. He's always up for a game of tag. anticipating the moment he can break you. Make you like him. The twisted man always gets his mark. Looks like he's found a new friend.
Hydration is the key to performance.
Then, of course, I couldn't help but stick my nose into something that was none of my damn business. Ah! Larva! Fucking larva! Can't fit, bitch! I got one. Wait, are you stuck? No, he's not. No, he's not. Woo! Oh, they jump. They jump. They jump.
A firefly! That's awesome!
Where?
Keep on glowing!
Regardless of all the danger this game had, there was still that sense of childhood whimsy that it just captured me into. Oh, go again, my dude. Oh, you look so cool. Oh, you scared me though. Oh my god. And those moments were always short-lived.
It was at this moment that she knew. She fucked up.
I'm ready to go home now.
Maybe I should just run over to the base. I got too comfortable for my britches.
Wait, you want to do what? You heard me. I want to roll to seduce. You're a halfling. That is an ancient white dragon. Yeah. I still want to roll.
Okay, fine. Roll.
Natural 20.
Okay. Roll a con save.
3.
Oh, well, that's not good. Start rolling death saving throws, please.
SCP-3812, Object Class, Katur, formerly known as Sam Howell, who passed away in 1996. It is unknown how the subject had gained this anomalous ability. Existing within this reality as well as the other realities beneath and above us in an infinite ascension. This SCP is impossible to contain, being highly unpredictable and dangerous. Being an omnipotent reality bender, this SCP can both control, create, and destroy any reality. Any reality that exists, even in a fictional sense, Sam exists in. What should I create next?
Yeah, he knows where I'm going. He knows the rules, and so do I.
Oh! Go! Go! Go, 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 go! Dodge!
Ole, bitch!
You can kiss my beautiful, chunky ass!
Kiss my beautiful, chunky ass.
Oh god, the basement. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do
Why
that?
did
Why
you
did I do that? Why did I
let
do
me
that?
Is he top floor?
I don't know. Yes! No, he's downstairs! Ooh. Oh! Oh! Oh, kill him! He's gonna kill me! No! No!
I thought you preferred it when he...
I want him to bam bam my wham wham, but not this way!
damn fam.
Hi. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Fam. Oh shit! Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Get up, bitch.
Emotional damage.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
No apparent reason.
You're like, so he can focus on you and not me. You're like, oh damn it, bitch, please die. It would have been just you if you would have just shut the fuck up.
No.
2 clocks for 1. Hell yeah. 3-way.
Yeah, go rescue her first.
You might want to grab him. Because he's gonna come for Nicolas Cage. He got me.
Run, fetch.
What? Why would you do that, Ultimate XP? There's a reason why you're about to be my ex.
I need you to shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. You're... I can't.
She's giving him the runaround. Like me, Nicolas Cage. Let me go! You're not allowed to touch me.
I can't.
Let Nicolas Cage
Can we
down,
get this
you big
animated,
baby
please?
bitch.
Hazel as Nicolas Cage.
How dare you do this to me? I played a vampire twice.
I know.
Oh
you
shit,
would.
there's
You
my
need to
soon-to-be ex. Oh wait, no, that's just
not
Luxo.
your ex.
Not you, I thought it was the other Claudette.
No, I thought Claudette was on the ground, but it was just Luxu.
Wow.
Oh wait, that means he's coming, doesn't it? Oh, he's behind us. You might want to run. Hi! I took a shot for you. Be grateful.
He's watching me.
I always feel like someone is watching me.
Sorry.
Oh shit, I just fucked up.
I try to take some hits, but apparently he likes.
Oh shit! Hi, I'm Nicolas Cage.
Sorry, Hazel, please.
You can't touch me. I'm Nicolas Cage.
I can't focus. I can't focus.
Somebody touched the Jenny that I was massaging ever so lovingly in that damn house.
Oh, I can't.
If I spat my drink out, I'm gonna kill you.
You can't kill me. I'm
gonna
Nicolas
spat
Cage.
my drink out.
Don't worry, my girlfriend's
Why?
rescuing me. She gives great back rubs. She's taking me on a date, guys. Are you working on the Jenny in the house?
Yes.
Thank you. I'm here with my
Right.
girlfriend. Oh shit! He almost smacked my ass. Little did he know. I'm Nicolas Cage! Holy
God
shit,
damn
it
it,
keeps
why are you-
missing me!
Please.
I tried taking a hit. He likes to hit you. He likes to hit.
I'm right behind you.
Christ.
And the mythic violence?
You know, I was right next to you. He just did not want to mess with
Like, just
the
take a
cage.
hit, please.
I did
Like,
take
you-
a hit.
I
you.
took a hit. You happy now?
Take a notch.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
You know, I'm trying to go heal someone.
You know something, sir?
Oh, is this you? Oh, I might have not.
He's actually begging in his own voice. I was right at a pallet. Somebody could have rescued me.
I'm sorry.
I
I'm
did not.
wrong.
Look, I
Hey,
am
somebody
trying-
work on the Jenny we were working on the road. Oh wait,
Ooh.
is he going all the way around the
Ooh
house?
woo, ooh woo, ooh woo. Oh shit. Why are you hip?
Oh whoa!
I'm blind, bitch. I'm blind, bitch.
Oh whoa!
Panic,
Segoy,
panic.
segoy!
Oh
Wait,
god.
where's another-
Hazel, disgusting. If you do that shit again in that voice, I will literally drive my ass to your location.
Shigoi Dekai.
Does that mean you'll visit me?
Yeah. Bet
No,
you
I-
know I'll visit, but that'd be the worst thing to come and visit about. Just one smack. Just
Where
don't do
is
that
another
shit.
Jenny? There's sure another one, right?
At the end of the road. Oh no! I see him over there. Come over here, bitch! I'm Nicolas Cage.
Fam, you gonna die for acting like Nicholas Ass's
He
cage.
avoided me because I am the cage.
Before the traveling merchants knew what hit them, the caravan was descended upon by bandits on all corners. Nobody stood a chance. They pillaged, destroyed, and burned the evidence. As vicious as they were, they left no one alive. Man, that's a bummer. Hi, I'm Hazel from Hazel's Emporium, otherwise known as Booty from the AfterDisBooty Twitch channel. Hi.
How you doing?
So, you must be wondering what all this is about. Well, this is my bandit pack. I made this art pack so people could create maps a bit more easily for their bandit encounters. Whether it be D&D or Pathfinder, I think you'll enjoy using this pack. I made it to where each item is already pre-sized, you can just drag and drop them and create whatever you'd like. I use these assets myself for all of my D&D games. In fact, you may have actually seen some of these assets used in our Crits4Breakfast streams. Not only are the assets dynamic lighting compatible, but there's over 160 items, 162 to be precise. Character tokens, bandit camp, building assets, worn down flooring, holes, pits, and shady looking decorations. Even starts off with 4 different maps for you to get started. What are you waiting for? Stop by my Roll20 shop and the link down below. Take initiative, roll initiative, and game on.
Are you guys ready?
No.
Too bad.
Oh, he's just tunneling and flex.
Come at me, bro! Come at me, bro! Come at me, bro! Come on! Come on, big man! Come on, big boy! Come on, big boy!
Come on, you baby. Oh, jabba,
Harassing your husband.
Oh, jabba, baby. Catch my booty.
Wait a minute. Oh!
Oh, feel good! Woo! Hey, baby, baby, baby! I'm making you waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste it. Waste it. Waste it. Waste it. Girl, you better be healing.
Fuck.
Yeah!
Yeah!
No!
I want you to be my lover. I want you to be my lover. Yeah.
Drop her. No, fam.
Wiggle, bitch.
Yes!
SCP-173 Object Class Euclid. Constructed from concrete, rebar, and spray paint. SCP-173 is considered incredibly hostile and dangerous. It is incredibly fast, but remains still well in sight of its target. Attack patterns rely on line of sight. Experiments show that even a momentary blink means certain death. It is advised while cleaning out SCP-173's cell to have more than one D-class present. If cornered by this SCP, your directive is to follow one rule. Don't blink.
We both don't have stamina! Let's regain it! Well, then get your butt over here. Hop down and come around. Just kill the zombies that are down there. You've got 8 seconds.
Am I grounded?
You might be if your ass don't come up here. Oh, Sam, that's evil.
Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Fucking
That's
okay.
evil. Come on, Pam, let's get him off him already, please.
I didn't think
it's nice.
Help, 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 help.
Oh, Pam, we might want to hurry. They're coming.
I'm trying, Sam!
Poor boy!
Help! You fucking bitch!
I'm not the one that did it! Luxu, try hitting it with...
I am trying to save my fucking ass right now.
I'm coming, Luxu!
Luxu, we have very, very poor stamina. We've been trying to tell you this. Oh! It fell right on his head. Okay, fam, now create something to block.
Oh, shit. Oh, God.
That was beautiful and horrible at the same time.
I did not know I had cobble. Oh, shit. I'm trying.
I fucking hate you all so fucking.
Waiting for you to fall asleep. Hoping you'll see him in the dark. He waits patiently. Hoping you'll run if you do. He's always up for a game of tag. Anticipating the moment he can break you. Make you like him. The twisted man always gets his mark. Looks like he's found a new friend.
Hydration is the key to performance.
Then, of course, I couldn't help but stick my nose into something that was none of my damn business. Ah! Larva! Fucking larva! Can't fit, bitch! I got one. Does that mean that's a larva too? Wait, are you stuck? No, he's not. No, he's not. Woo! Oh, they jump. They jump. They jump.
A firefly! That's awesome!
Where?
Keep on glowing!
Regardless of all the danger this game had, there was still that sense of childhood whimsy that it just captured me into. Oh, cool again, my dude. Oh, you look so cool! Oh, you scared me though. Oh my god. And those moments were always short-lived.
It was at this moment that she knew. She fucked up.
I'm ready to go home now.
Maybe I should just run over to the base. I got too comfortable for my britches.
Wait, you want to do what? You heard me. I want to roll to seduce.
You're a halfling. That is an ancient white dragon.
Yeah, I still want to roll.
Okay, fine. Roll.
Natural 20.
Okay. Roll a con save.
3.
Oh, well, that's not good. Start rolling death saving throws, please.
SCP-3812, Object Class, Couture, formerly known as Sam Howell, who passed away in 1996. It is
Hello, peeps and creeps. Welcome back to Gears and Guns, episode 50, officially. Yeah, we got 50 frickin' episodes under our belt. Yas.
50? Damn, we're like 3 seasons in. We're starting season 3.
Oh, I just realized that it's on the wrong screen for this too. It's like, oh, there's music. There's Nightmare Realm music. Pardon me. Excuse me. I'm gonna make sure it's on the right one. Pardon me. Sorry
I
about
got a
that.
Calypso. I got the blue one.
Yeah, y'all have your drinks.
Yeah.
Is it this one? No, it's not that one.
Wait,
Other
I'm
one.
gonna see if I can get. I'm gonna see if I can get the kiwi one. Hold on.
But yes, Babies and Creeps, we're back. The group is finally heading back towards home. Which means there's going to be some interesting reactions from a few different people. I can't wait. And by the way, you know how I have been working on a game on the side, y'all. This week, I'm hoping by Friday, I am going to be dropping the itch.io 2-day demo of Camp Gash. My my horror dark romance themed visual novel that has choices that make or break it. You can romance your fellow campers since it is where you are in a kind of Camp Crystal Lake kind of setup, but in the middle of Appalachia. Whatever job you pick, there's only 2 current ones. There's the kitchen and the amphitheater. You can get a select monster, so you can date either the counselors, the monster, or both. But there is a twist that some of my playtesters have finally ran into. Somebody is obsessed with you and may actually kill to make sure you stay just theirs. So be careful who you romance. You never know who's actually the yandere or who's going to end up on the chopping block because of it. So, that's coming out soon.
Real fast.
Oh yeah, it's all fun and games until your hairbrush goes missing. A reference. So I hope you guys are ready for that. It is completely not safe for work, just like with the little tag up there in red in the upper right that says 18 plus only. It is definitely not for children. In fact, on itch.io, it's even gonna say 18 plus only. So don't even try.
We have a question from the audience, from Mr. Drago.
Gonna be doing a Halloween one-shot this year? That is to be debated. I know we are playing our side game of Curse of Strahd every other week, so this week, right now, we are going to be playing Gears and Guns. Next week, we're not going to be live. We're going to be playing Strahd twice this month. And the week after, let's see, so tonight we're playing Gears and Guns. And on the 20th, we're playing Gears and Guns. But on the 27th, we are playing, on the 13th and the 27th, we are playing our Curse of Strahd game, of which we could probably tell you stories about stuff later. We have not been recording it, but good lord, our crew is, oh my gosh, the Crits4Breakfast crew is, of course, throwing all the shots and making things extra weird.
I'm gonna say Lotus's character is MVP.
A wizard lizard.
Yes.
With a, can I at least say this? Can I at least say what her book is? Like right here. It's up to, I guess, the DM of that game, the Dungeon Daddy, and my wife.
Yeah, it's up.
I don't mind you talking about her.
I don't mind.
Book.
Yeah, she has a book, a spell book, that is essentially Gorgon Ramsey. We have 2 moons this month, IRL. Oh, nice. You're right. We do have 2 full moons this month, I think.
Oh, Lord, I better stay in my house for this.
Oh, man. My thoughts go out. Thoughts
sorrows and prayers or whatnot go out to our medical people. Because, good God, hospitals and in emergency rooms on full moons, I don't envy y'all.
The restaurants too. Restaurants get crazy.
Oh, anywhere. What do you think ends up in the hospital room? Alright, anyways. Last time on Gears and Guns, of course, the group ended up being able to head back off to Rattle Ridge. They ended up fighting some gnolls, which might have had a bit of a bad result if Dolly hadn't snuck out of the bag and said, oh my gosh, don't do that. This could actually mean trouble for Rattle Ridge. Now they have been booking it with Bucket and Fiji and Diego riding like on the back of Bucket for the entire time, and they are now just a couple of hours away, very close on the outside of Rattle Ridge. They're almost home. So, peeps and creeps, are you ready? We're gonna have a reunion today on multiple fronts, of which let us see what the fates have in store for our players on episode 50 today, of which, since it's episode 50, I may add a little bit of an extra twist on our draw today. So, let's go to the fates verdict table and see what everybody draws today. Alright, draw your cards, folks. In fact, for episode 50, I'm going to ask a question for each of the characters. I'm going to have each one answer, just so we can see how their volume and everything is, and to see how the attendance and whatnot is. I'm going to start with Lucy May. Lucy May, it's episode 50. How would you celebrate as Lucy May?
Oh my God, DM, let me explain that it is so good that we are episode 50. How would I celebrate it?
Yeah, that's what I
Let's
asked.
have a. You know what? Hold on. Let me think. There's too many things. We get the group, get a big ass fire, and cook some food on it.
Oh, so a bonfire.
Heck yeah, with a barbecue.
Barbecue. All right, that sounds good. All right, let's see what your cart says for you today.
Can I get some ribs with that barbecue?
Definitely, more than likely. Dolly and Fiji are fast enough to scramble something up. I don't think that barbecue agreeing with you, girl.
I haven't even. You know what? I had that covered.
I want a barbecue. Undercooked food. Ugh. Gurgle. I'm so sorry. My condolences.
We haven't even seen a doctor yet.
No, you're gonna actually need to see the doctor now. Oh, Lucy May.
You know
All right, let's go over to Dolly now. All right, Dolly. How will you celebrate episode 50?
Have everybody join in to a big feast.
Oh, good. You ready for that, Miss Gurglebelly?
I almost spat up my drink.
We have a doctor, unfortunately. You're gonna have to visit.
Yeah. Sinbar Rackle's gonna have a field day. On multiple fronts. Okay, so Dolly, what does the fates have in store for you?
Girl, we're talking about food. I pray for you.
Oh, this is the one that Diego made a while ago.
It's a Guilty Gear card.
Yeah.
Heaven or hell.
Heaven or hell. Once during this session, instead of rolling a d20, you roll a d4. Even number, treat it as a 20. Odd number, you treat it as a 1.
Oof.
It needs to be used this session. So,
For
regardless,
D20, like, what's it? Like for any checks or anything?
anything. You have to choose which one to use it on. So it
or
can be
an
a
attack
success or a fail. Anything.
Oh.
So you either have to use it on something that's not important, or like something where like you desperately want a 20.
So I only have one roll, I believe, right?
One roll.
All right.
So pick that card up. Now, Fiji, how will you celebrate episode 20?
Okay, let me take you on a journey.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
All right. It's sunset. Everybody's playing like little games, like they're throwing beanbags in the holes and catching goldfish. But then, boom, fireworks everywhere, like through the night. And on top of that, sweets, mooncakes, mochi, dango, you name it. It's gonna be a celebration and experience.
So you want a festival to celebrate. That would be fun.
Yeah.
I love that. All right. What do the fates have in store for you, Fiji? Oh,
I
nice.
got you. Pick one other player, and both of you draw an additional card. Choose which one to keep, discard the others. I get this one kind of often, don't I?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
So Lucy might have an opportunity to not have IBS. We'll see. We'll see what Diego gets to, because sometimes it's choosing the lesser of two evils. Of which, keep that card out. All right. So, Diego, how would you celebrate episode 50?
Well, this seems the type of thing where the proper fiesta seems in order. You get hire a band, you get everyone together at the villa for a party, and it's just a good time all around.
Oh, it's a nice, just big house party. Pretty much. All right. So let's see what the fates have in store for you. Oh, there we go.
Plus 3 on my initiative.
That is big, man.
I will take it.
Yeah, it's more of one of the rarer ones. So, Fiji, you can draw a card and one other person. I have a feeling I know who you want to draw that card.
L-Dog, you're gonna be feeling real good next time you take a poop. Oh, God. Anyway,
Yo,
All right,
It's
go
like
ahead.
halfway
and draw
through
me
that
one.
sentence before it caught up with him.
Yep.
Happy.
All right, draw one more card, and don't forget, you gotta discard the old one, or you choose. All right, let's see what the fates have in store for the two of you now.
Oh shit! Everything just went topsy turvy on my end. Okay. 1, 2, 3, flip.
Oh.
You know what?
I'll
I'd rather get shot than shit my pants.
rather get shot than shit. Oh,
Rather
nice.
I got take advantage. Roll a d4. The number you get on the amount of rolls is the number you choose to gain advantage in this session.
All right, roll a d4. And
how do I get
rid of IBS?
Yeah.
Thank you. I want to get rid of this shit. Literally. How do I get rid of it? Wait, do I just
drag
it?
and drop it, then you can delete. So you get one roll, Fiji.
Okay.
That's still better than none.
Yeah, I know. I'm glad for it.
What's this?
Yeah, we did the ones I was taking, I think were all pretty good.
All right, good. And you're like, you know what?
Yo.
I'd rather get shot than shit my pants.
Yo, I
Shot
forgot
and charred.
something, guys.
What's that?
We forgot to get a bartender.
A bartender.
I mean, we already have, like...
Yeah,
A
we
50th anniversary, we need drinks.
Oh, we do need drinks.
Oh.
Well, you know what? We're all good. All of us have our own select little drinks for game night, of which, everybody, let's get ready to rumble. Let's head right on over to our travel map. The group is on their way traveling. Actually, which road did I drag and drop y'all on?
Oh, by the way, Fiji, I have the Kiwi Lemonade Calypso by my house.
Nice.
All right, so the group is now traveling. A couple of y'all are in the bag. Many of you had just got out of there. So, Dolly, you guys are, like, you know, you got an arrow that just got pulled out of your arm. You got Chris over here that had actually helped take that out. And since you guys got closer, Chris actually said that they will meet you guys later. There's a cache of supplies nearby that they want to go and visit. So they're going to end up meeting you in town later on. They decided to go at it alone for this. Alright, everybody, you're a couple of hours... actually, no, you're like right on the outskirts now, from what I can recall. Ahead of you, all of you see it. You see Rattle Ridge. And you hear a couple of gunshots.
What? She's Dolly's alert. She has her staff ready. She's like, uh-oh. We should probably hurry.
Fucking tall ass metal motherfucker. You just hear that, like, oh wow, that sounds familiar. And like Goldie instinctively like hides inside of like your clothes, like, don't shoot me. You know for a fact that is Sprock, and you see holding onto his hat and laughing frantically as he dips, dodges, and does like little clown flips. You see Sunny. Sunny, your Warforged buddy is running while laughing his head off at Sprock, who is chasing him with his little old legs, shooting at him wearing just long johns.
Okay, so I think we're back.
Some things never change. Just the person he's shooting at is taller now.
Home sweet home.
You hear Louis like walk up out of the saloon just like, damn it, Sprock, don't you be doing that up in here, and I don't give a shit, this tall lanky motherfucker over here causing issues. Just like, you can't take a nap! It's still early! Oh, fuck all! And he starts shooting at him again, and he dodges and everything else. You hear some of the ladies that are nearby at like a construction site, like more or less, like, give off, like, a bit of a surprise, like, squeal and a little bit of a scream as they duck down him. Sorry, girls! And just, like, you just hear him, like, say that while tipping, like, the hat, showing, like, his bald head, while Louis picks him up by the scruff of his neck and goes, alright, now here, Sprock, you need to stop. And Sprock looks over, you're responsible for this, asshole! And, like, Louis follows his gaze, and directly at you, for some reason, Diego. Sprock is pointing directly at you. You back now after all this? Sending this gold... Spits out some tobacco. Fucking floundering piece of trash! And he's, like, over here, like, trying to, like, get his out of the, like, arms and stuff of, like, Louis, who's still holding on to him, like, just an angry cat at the scruff of his neck.
I can see.
Oh, howdy, everybody.
Like,
welcome back
Hi,
home.
Louis.
Some things never
yeah.
change.
Hey!
I just look at Sprock and like,
Good
hola,
day!
jefe.
Good day, everybody! Just like in front of you, almost jumping jack style, you see Sunny just like right in front of you and Bucket. How you doing? You know what? Working for this fellow over here has been stressful. He tries to shoot me every other day. He doesn't like it when I wake him up at 4:30 in the morning and start work.
Why are you waking him up
waking
at
up?
4:30?
According to the calculations of everything that's on the list, since he's working with basically by himself, since he doesn't want me to actually help with anything, he needs to get up early to actually do his work. And also, he kind of like kneels in and like rotates his head slightly, like on a little bit of a crook. Louis says he needs to start actually doing his job. So I've been helping.
You've been
Good at
helping,
dodging
huh?
bullets. I can't feel pain. Oh, my arm got shot. Okay, he's not as bad at aiming as I thought. Good job. You actually got me this morning.
Oh, Lord.
I should have shot you more than that.
That's,
Oh, he likes you.
Couple of the people like look up and I'm just like, oh my gosh, guys! Like two of the farmers look up. Dolly, Diego, Lucy May. Hey, Fiji, do you guys got mail for us?
The special
Everybody-
delivery is me.
Special delivery is me. Like either way, they all seem pretty happy about that. It's like I got mail, so I know you guys dropped off a couple of different things. Oh God. Okay, so you also have it to where somebody else is coming up to you. By the way, I've moved you guys over to the new setup for the town here.
Oh, damn. I gotta go forward with my Zoom.
All right,
I
all of
we've
you are
been
right
on the BRV
outskirts here.
screen this whole time.
Oh,
on the stream.
Son of a bitch. Not no more.
No.
Oh, look, we're in town now. Magic. Movie magic. So all of you are right about here. You're actually right in front of the doctor's office almost. So right about here, Louis like holding on to an angry Sprock. You have some of the farmers that come out, like both of the husbands, like over here. It's like, hey, how you doing?
Hey.
They're actually building over there, that little field site. These ladies said they're building a bathhouse. They said it was your idea over here, Dolly. And Lucy May, thank you for sending that gentleman over. He's been building and helping repair some stuff. By the way, was it normal for him to come in with being carried by that fellow Sonny over there? It looked like he kidnapped him.
About
He's
that,
energetic.
Yeah.
I am energetic! And he was struggling.
So how you been, Sonny? You been getting along over here?
Yes! I'm going to be a father!
You're gonna be a what now?
Congratulations, dude!
He's like, I don't know.
I
You
look
just,
over at
you
Diego.
just separate you guys. I need to know how this is possible.
I'm looking over at Diego like, Diego?
That's a new fact of life.
I'm gonna be a dad
He
soon.
like hands up for a
I
moment.
mean, congratulations, but
Could you? Who is? How so? Are you becoming a father?
Points over at one of the ladies that's standing over there who has a small pregnant belly. I'm gonna be a dad.
He's like, Diego.
This, that's.
Nicola, this isn't one of your
I
Chris,
understand
is it,
your
Diego?
enthusiasm. No.
You sure?
Easy.
You're kind of a man.
Go.
He's Brock. That's your damn ass. He's a man whore, and he's a bastard too for setting that golden motherfucker. Louis,
you know,
he's happy to see you, Diego. Just don't listen to him. He's still a little drunk.
he drunk. Well, it is 5 o'clock somewhere.
It's 5 o'clock right now.
Oh,
I look over to the pregnant lady and look over at Diego.
no.
I mean, is the pregnant lady someone that Diego slept with?
Not that you
Or is this
know
one of
of.
the
You
workers?
can tell she's actually one of the workers over there that's going to work at the bathhouse. You do see the one lady that you did sleep with, though, is like standing over there. She looks over and gives you like a knowing like little wave, like hello, and just keeps looking through a list.
Mm. He's a. Hola, Maggie.
Hola,
He winks at her.
Diego.
Mhm.
When they look over,
Now,
Sonny, you're not telling people that you're gonna be a father, are you? Again? I am gonna be a dad. I'm not. You know what? I'm not a stepdad. I'm a dad who stepped up.
Bro,
I
that's
know.
so deep.
So
I
he's
know. You're invited
Bring
to
it
the
in.
baby shower, and he hugs you. He's like, and the pregnant
Can I-
woman kind of face palms a little bit and like laughs and starts speaking quietly with the other ladies who are just like laughing at the fact that he seems psyched about her just being pregnant.
Can I? I don't know, does she look at him with affection, or is it like one of those things like he just randomly declared that he is going to be the father to this baby, and she's just sort of rolling her eyes and going along with it?
Roll insight.
I'm just happy he ain't saying I'm gonna be a father.
You know, he's over here like, I'm gonna be a dad.
He instantly accepted. Yep, he's gonna be a dad.
No, there's a meme for that, but I'm like, wait, no, not that one.
A couple of people
going
already
really
like
slow for me.
21.
Did I hit the button? Oh, did it go
For me,
through?
it's running kind of slow.
It is running a little slow tonight. Roll 20 is.
It is. Yeah.
19. I mean, I'm gonna reload to see if that helps.
Yeah.
My
Go ahead.
I'm also gonna reload.
that happens sometimes on roll 20. It's just sometimes I just need to reload it and it'll fix whatever is slowing it down.
All right. I will say this though too. You're I'm hearing you in the distance before you actually start speaking first. I don't know if it's like your Discord on your end. Like I'm hearing you on rainbows
never
before
know.
I'm hearing you.
Hold on.
I just
Let me see if there's anything I can do about that.
All right, let's see. But yeah, like you rolled 13. Oh, 19. There you go, because you had to click twice. I'm going with the first roll. 19. She actually seems quite happy, Diego. She's actually quite happy with the fact, but she's also shaking her head knowing that he's a bit overly enthusiastic, and the ladies just seem to be just like enjoying the fact that he's being a goofball about it. They're not used apparently they're not used to a guy being that enthusiastic about one of them being pregnant.
You know what?
And it took a Warforged for them to actually giggle about it. So it's affectionate in a way.
You're
Who's speaking?
Oh, he can speak. You can speak.
Yeah, okay, I was just saying. So I was just like, I don't know. Mainly, I just want to make sure he's not like. It doesn't look like he's imposing on. It doesn't look like he's some woman who's just trying to get by with her day. So seeing that she seems fine, comfortable with him, I think he's drop the issue, and I think I would try to go see if I could find or like talk to Sprock in a bit once.
Okay. I'm still hearing like you in the background
Things calm.
first on Rainbow before you talk. It's a little confusing.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. I don't know what's up. I think it's just Discord tonight.
Here, let me leave the call and come back. See if that helps.
Should I do it too?
If you want. What the fuck?
I put the meme up, but don't play it on stream.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Why did you share that?
Am I sounding more normal?
Yeah. You are.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I think it's just Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys might be having some. I think because of storm. I think that hurricane was near y'all, so y'all might be having issues server wide.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
It does. Okay, it sounds
Sorry about
great
that.
now. Yeah, no problem. You're all good.
I think what Dolly was gonna say too. She looks at Louis just like, as much as we would love to stay here, Louis. Unfortunately, this is gonna be a quick trip for us.
Y'all serious?
Complications has happened, and we can't stay here long.
What do you mean by complications? And he drops Sprock. You just hear,
Ooh.
Bastard.
Can we go inside and maybe talk privately a little bit?
Yeah. Yeah, come on, folks.
Oh, do I notice the orchard is up too? I believe the orchard.
Yeah, the orchard is like partially like planted, and you see the one gal over there. She's just like over there talking to the builder. But right now, you guys are also going into the saloon. Now, I'll say this: the saloon, I lost the map to that, so it's gonna be theater of mine for a bit. I don't know where it went. I can't find it. I tried to find it for a week.
When we go in, I actually open up the genie bag and talk to August. August, we're in Rattle Ridge if you want to check it out.
Oh, nice. 1 second. And like Louis is like, why are you talking in that bag, Fiji? And this August just leaps from it. And, oh, a wall. Hello. A man just jumped out of your bag.
Yeah, there's like a bed in there and stuff.
What?
It's kind of a genie bag, right?
It's a magic bag thing.
Oh, it's one of those things those Reaver guys carry around. Wow. Your friend that just popped out must have money if he owns that. You have no idea, sir. Nice to meet you. I'm August. Nice to meet you. And like does like a really like firm like handshake and opens the door. All right, let's head into the bar. It's empty at the moment. Dinner isn't gonna start up yet.
Well, it's maybe good then. We've had some upsetting discoveries on the way here.
You guys expecting any more company? This place seems way more lively than usual with all the newcomers.
A friend of ours might come and up pretty soon.
Yeah?
They went to grab something.
They said they'd meet us here.
Gotcha. Well, keep an eye out then. Hopefully not before, not after dark. No one goes out after dark over here with that coyote issue we got.
Nah, they know better.
Yeah, we've always kind of had one, if you don't recall.
Has it gotten worse?
Yeah, a little bit. It's alright, though. Your dad's probably going to be by later tonight to check in.
Yeah, well, alright.
I'm actually going to meet him at the tribe if it's possible.
Yeah, should be. But anyway, he lights up a cigarette and just takes a puff. Tell me what y'all have been figuring out. What's this bad news?
I think it would be just so much to say that. Can I just say I give him the breakdown of or Diego will probably be best giving him the
If you want,
breakdown
all
of
of you
everything.
basically could just like say you tell the whole story.
Yeah, we all tell the whole story, like, the quarantine, the mailman, everything.
But yeah, the main issue is to point out that these creatures are in the river and possibly, and like their eggs are there, and like any water that are gathered from the river must be boiled thoroughly, and any fish caught there should be checked for these eggs before they are.
Yeah. We also said they have a theory that alcohol kills them off, and also I think extracts them from the body.
Sprock's fucking safe.
Mm-hmm.
I swear that little bastard will live through anything.
But I worry about the children getting into things.
You mean the child? We only have one kid here, and soon children. Once that knocked up lady gives birth. In fact, we got to figure out what to do because I don't know how comfortable she's gonna be with Rackle handling her, birth.
We have a few things we want to bring up with that.
Yeah, I figured as much. And you know what that means, though? That child's gonna be the first native Rattle Ridge resident.
I thought that, and if I'm assuming right, Fiji's mother.
Oh, of which? It kind of like hollers upstairs. Hey, y'all got company?
Oh,
you see Fiji's mom's like head pokes out from the stairs, like literally from the direction of where Fiji's staying. Apparently, he gave them your room, Fiji.
Mom!
My boy! She hops up on like what thing and hops down. She does like her slow fall thing and just lands basically on you with a hug.
Yeah, I just basically
you can actually feel the little pregnant belly now on her when you hug her.
Yeah, I like hug her. I launch myself at her, but then like once I feel the belly, I like kind of ease up and I try to hug her like in the most careful way possible.
Oh, she don't care. She literally like picks you up and just like hold a little bear hug thing. She hollers up, "Yo, baby, our baby's back, our little dude!" And like she yells up and he's like, "Oh, Fiji!" And he like quickly like hops down the stairs and stuff. How is our boy doing?
I'm doing okay.
Your mother had a checkup with the doctor here. He's very strange.
Is the doctor okay?
Oh, he's fine. She said his hands were a little cold. Yeah, he also offered me a haircut. I told him I'm growing it out. A little creepy, but it's okay. He seems relatively of a chill dude right now. You know what? He also said that he could probably tell me the sex of the baby.
Do you want to keep it a surprise?
I kind of want to keep it a surprise. But I know your dad's over here trying to figure out names and such. He said I can't name it Chipotle.
Aw, that name's sick though, Mom.
I mean,
we are not naming the baby Chipotle. But it's good.
I mean, it could be the middle name.
No, your baby is not our baby is not having that name. Fiji? No. I was already good enough that she named you after a place that she wanted to visit. We never got to visit, though. There are cannibals there, dear darling.
Oh.
I can handle them. It could be a family trip. Knock out teeth so they just try to gum us to death. It's nice seeing you, son. And he like reaches over and he gives you a hug.
Yeah.
Good to know. How long are you staying? We're actually trying to think of ideas for this post office. But we were waiting for Miss Lucy May.
Yeah, well, I suppose that raises the issue of our plans for the evening. Are we going to, if we are we need to visit with Dolly's tribe
But
first.
but we do need to have if I remember correctly, we said a town meeting. Like looking over at Louis. It's just like we were talking and for how long we're gonna be out since we're not coming back anytime soon. I think people would need to go to somebody who is very trustworthy.
Wait, hold up. Hold it all. Pump the brakes. Are you telling me y'all are leaving? I just got my other little dude here talking about the mini dude that's coming.
Sorry, Mom, but this is important. Really
Oh,
important.
that's bogus, but okay.
We gotta tell them
Yeah.
about how to be safe, and we also, I think Louis would be a great person to leave Rattle Ridge in safe hands.
What do you mean with safe hands and leaving it to me?
So, well, I mean, so I think what we are coming down to is Rattle Ridge is finally reaching the size and the commercial viability where the town might require a mayor.
Oh, hell no.
You don't
I
see,
don't
yeah,
know.
you
I
don't.
don't like paperwork as it is. I own a saloon. Yeah, a lot of towns sprout up from it. But I don't know about that.
Who do you think is more capable then?
I honestly think it's you, though.
You had to ask me a question that has no answer.
Exactly.
Shit. He takes a
Well,
big drag of his
Gotcha
cigarette,
there.
making sure to blow the smoke away from
If I
his
remember
mouth.
correctly, if I remember correctly, my father always talked to you.
Yeah, he does.
And if my father knows and trusts you very well, then you're a perfect candidate.
So y'all aren't
You
stuck.
really want. Unfortunately, we can't. I think we told Louis about the mark. Like I hold, I put a hand to my chest. I can't bring danger here, and that stays between us. I don't want the villagers to know and be panicked.
Yeah.
Or townsfolk, sorry.
Even you, though, Lucy May, you're a builder. I know you got somebody here working for you.
I know, but they got me too.
The quicker we
Oh.
can get this done, the sooner we can come back.
He kind of
And
looks
I could
over,
tell.
puts his cigarette out. I'll call a town meeting. Y'all just get your shit together. Do you want me to have a town meeting settle up for after you're done talking to your tribe or
Right?
something?
Yeah. That way we can get people and whatnot. Also, check the food.
Yeah, I'm gonna check the food. You said this stuff is live, though, so we gotta look for... Damn it, I might have to ferment stuff for a while, but the issue is, too, we got 2 pregnant ladies in this town that can't have alcohol. How do you explain that?
Well, if those under pregnancy should not be having a fish as well, or they should at least reduce their intake of it. So,
Well, I know
but
that much,
these
but
things
they've been
might
having
travel
some weird, and I mean weird, like, urges to eat certain foods. Y'all ever hear of
Like-
peanut butter pickles and jalapenos?
I actually
What a
look at
jalapeno.
we didn't test this actually. But
What,
I
spicy
look
food?
at because it's like hot water, like boiling water, even maybe hot water. I want to kind of look at Galora and go, what about like hot tea? What do you think?
Hot tea, as long as it's in boiling water, should be still good, Dolly. You have to boil it to make the tea, from what I can know. Unless you're
You
going
see,
with
I
cold
think-
tea.
Well,
Who drinks cold tea?
I do once in a while.
Oh, that sounds
Iced tea.
disgusting.
Oh, iced tea. Actually, iced tea is quite good. You should try sun tea. Leave it out. It gets this nice, delicious. But I digress. But yes, it should be safe if you're gonna boil it first.
You talking about sweet tea?
Yeah, there's a sweet tea.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Oh, I've never had
Yeah, August is
sweet tea.
That does sound a little odd, yeah.
And it makes it for me sometimes.
Oh, stuff in order, and she kind of looks at the group. Actually, I'd like to go to my Hogan and get a few things. Delora, August, do you want to come with me?
Oh, to your Hogan. Who's that?
Who's what?
Hogan?
What? No, that's where I sleep. That's my home.
Your Hogan? Does that just mean house?
Yeah, in a sense.
Oh, yeah, sure. I wouldn't mind seeing where you live. How huge is it? You're a tall girl.
I guess you'll see.
August, we're going to your Hogan.
Yeah. Hogan.
Hogan.
I've been to your house in a long time.
She's like, August tries not to chuckle a little. I'm sorry, when I said it, just a Hogan. Just, never mind. My mind went somewhere weird and funny. Kind of pervy.
Before we break off, I don't know, can I do like how far away is like visiting Dali? If we're visiting Dali's tribe today, is that going to be something where like we're not going to be able to get back here before nightfall?
No, you will have to travel at night.
All right, so in that case, yeah, I just want to make sure that Louis know, like, we're probably going to be gone. It'd probably be better to plan the town meeting like tomorrow.
In the
give
morning?
everyone
Early
time
tomorrow,
to plan.
yeah. So that probably means we should probably talk to the temple lady tonight then.
No, speaking of which, temple lady. Diego, she's got some words with you.
Again?
Yeah, a couple of people are blaming Diego for things because your name's usually mentioned. Especially the lady with that bathhouse.
Oh, Lordy. Dear.
I'll pray for you, son.
Wait a second. Miss it by, oh, shit, about my house.
Well, actually, your house has been unoccupied because one, you locked it, and two, nobody's just gonna go and like go to some random person's house. They're gonna be in trouble by me.
Well, those of you are curious or accompanying Dali to her Hogan, I will speak to Senor Lightgiver at the temple.
You might need backup.
What kind of backup
trust me,
we going
Diego,
for?
I recommend you bring backup. She's not happy that you invited a couple of whores out here to run a bathhouse directly across from the temple.
Oh, Lord.
If you look at the location, the Temple of Lythander, right across from where they're building that bathhouse. They chose it because of the lighting, they said.
Oh,
maybe we should all go to Lightgiver. Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, especially with how that lady spoke so fondly of you, Diego. I think she kind of figured that you and her probably had a ride before you came here.
How about this, Diego? Before I go to my Hogan, I'll accompany you.
Yeah,
then we can split off there.
It's like, wait a minute. Yeah. We have to deal with, just August speaks up. We have to deal with a woman at a temple. I'm not really
you want to get back in
church things, but
you want to get back in the bag?
You know what? This might get messy. I think I'll stay out.
Yeah, fair enough.
You said I want to hear the tea.
Yeah, you over here talking about cold tea. I want to hear the hot tea. Diego, you're about to be boiled.
Hey, well, let us see what happens. And he's
we go.
You might want to don yourself,
my
my guy.
condolences, Mr. Alligator.
Do you need some backup?
Yeah, I think we all go.
Here's your orange and pickle juice.
Orange who?
Oh, yeah, sick! And she's drinking straight up pickle juice that has oranges in it.
Oh, I'm leaving.
By the way,
pregnancy cravings.
Louis, how's the phone?
Oh, right. He picks it up sets it down on the table. Gotten a couple of calls, actually. I actually ordered stuff through a catalog through the phone. It was nice. Thank you for that.
Yeah, actually, while we're leaving, I look at Lucy and just go, "Oh, actually, you should call your grandmother, tell her what's going on, and warn her, and oh my goodness, warn her and Uther. And if you can, could you ask Uther for me to contact Audie about it too?"
I sure can, sweetie. You know what? I'll meet you at Light Givers.
All right. Let's go, Fiji. We're
And I
gonna
pray
need
for
all
both.
the help we can.
And I pray for all y'all when you go.
It's better. Just like look over. I know it's weird, Fiji, but she drinks soy sauce mixed in with beef broth with you, with a little bit of mint.
That sounds delicious.
I was gonna say, what's
I
inside of that
know.
into the
She drank
mint?
it when she had you.
All right.
Well,
So I
see
guess
you later, little dude.
I guess since we're splitting off, should one of us roll on who goes first?
Let's roll initiative to see who we're gonna go to first.
All right. I think Lucy and Diego can roll since we're with Diego.
All right, I'll go ahead and roll. See who.
Wait, where's my?
I got a 10.
You got +3 to your initiative, don't you?
Well, it doesn't matter. You got a nat 20.
Oh wow.
Nat 20 on a quick roll to determine who we're focusing on in roleplay.
I really want to just have it go to y'all first because of that tea, but I want to meet y'all over there. So,
Yeah.
I guess I want to get that phone call. All righty.
Yeah, I guess you'll meet us there now. Get that
Mhm.
phone call done.
And be like, all righty, Lou, let me see that. Also, how you been going with the alcohol sale? About let her know. Y'all need a restock?
I'm good. I actually been ordering stuff on the catalog.
All righty. All righty, let me see. I pick up the telephone.
All right, so you got your telephone all set up.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and you just more or less you dial the number in. You should know it at this point.
Yep.
All right, it takes a couple of rings, and it's your operator. Can I help you?
Can I get Sweet Delora Brewmonger's house?
What location?
Pennington.
Pennington residence. Coming right up. Please hold. And after a moment, you hear like it ring again, and you hear Uther's voice on the other side. Hello.
Uthers! Me, Lucy.
Oh, Lucy. Did you make it to Rattle Ridge okay? I figured that's a yes since it says that there was a call coming in from Rattle Ridge.
Yeah, we made it. Is Granny with you?
Oh, she's definitely over here with me.
Well, we ran into some things on the way over here.
How bad?
You know those things that were in Carsonville?
Unfortunately.
Yeah, they're here.
Shit.
We ran into some on the way here. Also, they might. So I'm trying to explain like the egg thing.
You could just say that you tell them.
Yeah, I just tell them.
Gross. Okay, got it.
And then
reminds
if
me
you
of some of the
can't,
things in the abyss.
Ooh.
And I got my drink. Sorry, I got my guava.
Friends like, I got my drink. And if you can't kill that Audie know as well.
You want me to let Audie know?
Yes, this is from Dolly.
All right. Delora. It's Lucy. You just hear, oh my goodness, why did you tell me that soon over here? Look. We're going to be talking about that look in your face later. Hello?
Hi, Granny.
Oh, how you doing, Shug?
I'm good. I made it to Rattle Ridge. Got that
I
phone.
can tell. Good. At least they get good magical reception over there. All right.
Oh, yes. I already told Uther I'm gonna let you know as well. Give her the rundown as well.
What the ever living hell? At least I over here drinking alcohol. I don't have to worry about that. Dump anything that has a low alcohol content. Over here, they got a clean water in the damn water system. Like, you just hear her like complain, like put the phone down for a second in the background, and you hear some things getting tossed and stuff. She comes back. Okay, no problem, honey. We're gonna be looking through our entire kitchen here. It's like, what are you talking about? Hesper, yes, I need to toss that, honey. What do you mean? Yes, I know, honey. I'm aware that my robe is see-through. I know what I was doing. If you don't want to see it, go to your room. Thank you. You just hear ah in the background. Ricardo, get those assless chaps covered. Giving this poor girl a heart attack. She's gonna stay at a hotel after this. I'm sorry about that, honey. You were saying?
And I also did I say something about the food DM or no?
You explained it.
Okay.
I tell you, she's over here, like poor Hesper. She's like over here. She's all like you just hear. Like, Lucy May, they made it to Rattle Ridge. But hold on now. Oh my goodness, it's August with you, honey.
Unfortunately, August then went with the group to go deal with the fact that the bathhouse is being built right across from the temple, and the church lady ain't happy. He wants to go see he wants to go hear the tea.
Oh, lovely. That's right, the bathhouse. You didn't work on the way there, did you?
No.
All right, I'll be calling later to check in with your friend. I have a feeling they aren't there either. I'm gonna ask Chris some questions.
Yeah, by the way, because of what happened, we're probably gonna be here a couple days tops.
Well, that's no
So
problem.
today
As
and
long as you
tomorrow.
contact me somehow, I'll have you to visit one of y'all's dreams to make sure you're alive. But other than
You
that,
got him.
wait, hold on. And you hear the phone get covered, and you hear like this really muffled like conversation. Say, all right, fine, I'll tell him. By the way, Hesper wants you to tell August that she does not appreciate how he openly talked about her getting on her back with a friend, a family friend. But she got a necklace as well for her birthday. Could you let her know that he might actually face the consequences of his said actions? I'm just quoting her on this one.
Let August know that he's in trouble. Got it.
Okay, good, honey. Like, Hesper, trust me, you're gonna want to leave. Yutha's wearing something even less covering. Oh, and there she goes.
You feel? You know what? Is she gonna be involved with your soiree this evening?
Oh, honey, she has plans to go out with Madame Vale again. She already went out for her birthday. You know,
Dude,
it's actually kind of interesting. Her and, you know, you can tell Diego this. Her sister and her, his sister and her have actually been getting along quite well. Looks like they enjoyed having a girls' night out together like that.
Oh, that's nice.
They've actually been talking more. It's rather fascinating. Well, anyways, I'll pass that along, honey. And I do have to go. I'm glad to know you're safe. I'm not glad to know what happened with like over the water and everything else. And I'm gonna be worried to take a bath just in case they boil the water first. Question: does a spell work on it, like purify food and water?
We tried that, didn't we, DM?
Yeah, you did.
We did, and it did not work.
It did not work because it's a living thing. It won't work.
God damn it!
Unless you want to bless it. I don't know about blessing, but show my. I mean, on the ball that.
That's something that youth don't really do. There's no blessing in this house. You can't. Never mind. I'm not going to give that information.
Definitely tell Granny to tell Uther to pass that around too. That doesn't work.
Oh yeah, you might want to let him know that doesn't work either. The purify thing.
Gotcha.
That's the one thing.
I will give all of this information over. I'm getting ready for a little bit of a get-together this evening. Hesper's going to be out with Madame Vale and Maria again. So, y'all, just, why don't you call me in the morning if you're still around? Let me know when you're leaving, okay?
All right, I will.
All right, you stay safe now, Shug. You take care of yourself.
I will, Granny. You too.
And I'm going to be talking tonight, though. I'll be calling for Chris. And remember, if it went through, I'll pay for that building.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Love you.
Yeah, love you too, hon. You hear it hang up. Time to head over for some tea.
All right, I'm going to go get my hot tea.
Alright, you just see Fiji's mom give you a thumbs up. Half the pickle jar is gone. By the way, it's one of those big pickle jars.
Like, how big we talking? Like
it's like those gallon pickle jars.
Like the Velasic gallon?
Yeah, she's like drinking it, and it's got oranges and stuff diced up into it. She gives her like a thumbs up, and Father looks back, kind of concerned at her, like, like, oh.
You know what? I wondered how that would be for. As Lucy May's walking out, I give her the thumbs up, but as Lucy May's walking out, I wonder if Granny would get money for pregnancy craving type of drink gifts. I don't know. Okay.
All right.
On my way.
Diego. You make your way over.
And just double check, like what would I call her? Like, what's her title? Is she like
She's a cleric, so sister.
All right, so probably just call her Mana, and I think on the way he's also gonna just hit himself with guidance on the way in before he just.
Some of the ladies wave over. Sonny, oh, you guys going to the temple? That lady's mad. She don't like the ladies. I've hissed at her a couple of times. Even had to lower my voice box because of how she talked to the ladies.
This isn't. Let me speak with her.
Yeah, she calls them harlots, temptresses, and I think she actually called one. And then more or less like silences himself for a second, and like almost like he's censoring himself from like saying like a really long sentence. It wasn't very nice, especially when they told her that she needs to get laid. Oh boy.
Let us see if I can calm the waters a little. I'm going to head into the temple.
Okay, I'll head into the bomb shelter. Bye.
Bye.
He just jumps into a ditch. I guess, did he just jump into a hole?
Yeah, he did.
Diego, I don't know what this is going to mean for you, but if this is as bad as it is, I think I'm going to be very entertained. Good luck. You know what? What if I give you a little bit of inspiration? Pat you on the shoulder. Don't get ripped apart by a nun.
Gracias. And
all right, let's go.
Yeah, head inside to the temple.
Yep.
All right, you go in and you almost.
Oh,
Yes.
Does Lucy May is going to catch up to us in a bit?
All right, since you had that little conversation and stuff, Lucy May is walking down the street, kind of waving down at y'all. Do you want to wait for her since she's already walking at this point?
She can get. She could probably get there pretty soon after talking. Not after, but in the middle.
All right, so you guys step into the temple, of which, since it's like more of a pew setup, like a church. And you guys hear like not really quiet, but almost like furious praying happening. It's like, Lythander, please, and they just like mumbling under breath. Please show them the wickedness of their ways. Please show them this. Do protect the unborn child from the eggs that might be of the mother. Da 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 da. Like she is like going after. Then she hears the doors open and she turns over. And then like, she sees you and she stands up. Her Diego, Viola Giri.
He sort of like bows politely to her, and he's like,
inviting women of pleasure and sinful measure into this town for a bathhouse? Good sir, this is not the type of place for this. This is supposed to be new beginnings. This is not supposed to be a town for a whorehouse disguised as a bathhouse.
Senora, please, I understand your
And it's my understanding that she said that she has partaken in your flesh as well. Diego, I know you have horns, but forgive me, I did not think that you would be the type of man to lay with such a woman. You are a person who comes to temple every Sunday. Has that failed to do so? What in Lythander's good grace has gone on while you've been traveling?
Bella's keeping her mouth shut.
Think?
I don't know. He's like, Emma, please, I know I maintain a professional attitude here, but mi madre would not be surprised to learn of a few occasional trysts. But
Oh!
that is.
Oh no, Diego! I can't believe this. You're gonna need to do a couple of things to pray for Lathander's forgiveness for this one. Oh my goodness! She dawns herself, and then more or less just starts mumbling a prayer under her breath, and she looks over and she's like, "I cannot believe this. Oh, you know something?" And she takes you by your ear, takes you over. I'm gonna need to have a good talk for your confessional. If you have had a couple of thrusts here and here, young man,
I actually
outside of wedlock.
I actually take Diego's
She's, like, serious.
hand.
How
Take his.
wholesome, right?
Oh.
You take his hand while she's dragging him by the ear.
Yeah, I should take his hand and yank him away from her.
Alright, so you get your ear yanked and this yanked, so she's still like, we're going to need to do a couple of... Ah! Diego, your ear is painfully pulled. Dolly's arm just yanks you. By the way, at this point, too, August is sitting down, and even Gloria are sitting down in the back pews trying not to laugh their asses off at what they're hearing. What in the world? Why you... Dolly, okay, I am more than happy that you have actually come into the temple. I do wish to talk to you about a couple of things as well. But why are you interrupting this? He needs to learn his lesson on this regard. To be such... I can't believe I'm saying this. But Diego, you are behaving like a gigolo. And she looks like she just swore.
I don't particularly know what that means, but we're here because we have...
up in the back room. It's a manhole.
Okay, now I know what it means. But we came here because we have to talk to you.
Oh, of course you need to talk to me. I've done this, but Diego, seriously, you need to ask for forgiveness for this act over here, because this is supposed to be a new opportunity for followers of Lathander. This is supposed to be a new location. It's supposed to be free of all the sins and everything. Excuse me?
I'm on my way.
Am I not enough for this town?
He holds up his hands to
She still has a hold of your ear, by the way.
Un momento. Turn to Sister Lightgiver, and he's like, "Hermana, these girls were in dire straits before. They were being manipulated and taken advantage of by unscrupulous men. This job is the only one they've ever known. But it was Dolly's suggestion, actually, to have give it rather than to these more baser services to the much more noble practice of running a bathhouse, something cleaner, something more professional."
Clean and professional, Dolly. You're telling me that you invited this sin within our small settlement of Rattle Ridge? It was not just Diego laying with the head of the horse?
All right, you're going to stop saying that.
Saying
in
what?
This town, calling them whores.
That is literally their profession.
They are people still. Your profession is nagging, then I don't call you a nag.
How dare you?
Oh, Lord.
Of all things, I did not expect you to be so snarky regarding this.
I've been learning. Look over at Galora and August.
Gloria gives you a thumbs up. August is whispering something to her that's making her try not to laugh a little. Just it's like.
But as you can see, that didn't feel very good, did it?
Of course it did not, because I do not nag. I spread the gospel as well as the word of Lathander and his good name.
But people can take it that way. Just because it's something you do and you're good at it and you're proud of it, but you don't like it being demeaned. These women, they want to do honest work with what the skills they are given. And instead of making a full brothel, which was almost going to happen, we decided a bathhouse for something new and clean.
New and clean, but dirty things shall happen there, Dolly. Do you not understand the concept of this? When doors close, temptation is far too great when one does not think one is looking, but Lathander always looks.
That's kind of weird. That's a bit perverted.
You know,
In the background,
you know,
August praised.
but Lathander has, although Lathander guides us as well, it is undeniable, he is a part of a pantheon. He has brothers and sisters among the gods. Among them is Soon, who
I'm aware of our deities. Mater, give me strength to withstand
And
this.
speaking of, if you're aware of your deities, what I was saying before, and I know you're not going to like it, but because this town is expanding, and I think people would feel at ease of having another person of the cloth here.
I think
And
I can handle my own flock.
Oh, well, they actually don't. It's like they actually are someone from the Omni Temple.
The what?
Omni Temple.
I don't know what that is, Dolly.
It's somebody who believes in multiple and teaches multiple beliefs.
Oh no.
in certain so while we were in Pennington, they were, as you may know, there are worshippers of a number of, and rather than each individual worshipper needing to build their own temple, an Omni Temple is built where they can meet together and share their experiences and knowledge.
So this is going to be for all of the aligned gods with Ilmater and with Lythander, correct? You talk about the Brotherhood, so others of the cloth like Ilmater and Tyr
And Sovereign. And
What?
and like name off other gods, like, and even Hearth, the Night Mother.
Galoira is having too much fun with this. He's like, oh, don't forget all of the darkly aligned gods and neutral ones too. Omni means all after all. Have fun with that. Might have a couple of Bane worshippers up in here. She looks like she's about to fucking faint. She starts hyperventilating. It's like, what? It means Omni Temple. It's literally what it is. They study for literally almost 100 years sometimes to do this.
I'm trying to suit
You're
things
killing
over.
this lady.
She's holding her thing. She starts just like she looks like she's about to pass out. She's holding her. She's clutching her pearls as hard as her pearls can be clutched.
I'm assuming that's when Lucy comes in.
Yeah, Lucy, you come into this. It looks like this woman, and she is like teetering. She looks like she puts the back of her hand up on her forehead.
Diego's fanning her with like.
She passes out in your arms dramatically. She just. You're killing me.
I look over at Lucy. We told her.
August is silently laughing. Gloria just shrugs. She's like, she can't handle the truth. This is why I'm not religious.
I think that went pretty well, actually.
Just to be clear,
Diego holding her, fanning her, like passed out.
I'm like looking back, like mostly at August. Like, just to be clear, she is normally not this excitable. Well,
she sounds pretty high strung.
Yes, but she is. She has helped me many times through.
On her back.
Senor, please.
She sits up, like from apparently being passed out, going, "How dare you!"
I'm en route at this point. I feel like
you look over, you just hear August be like, "She's helped you on her back." Like Galoira's trying not to laugh her ass off at this. Like she's biting her knuckle right now, trying not to laugh loudly. It's like, who is this blind? Like her sit up, this blind man that speaks with such ignorance.
Oh Lord, what did I walk into now?
He's our friend. May, you better not be involved in this as well. But then again, how can I not say that? You're building their bathhouse. But yes, who is this young man here? Like, did you bring him here to like do some prayer or whatnot? August, oh no, I'd rather die.
Hermana Lightgiver, this is August Hughes. He's
He's our friend.
He's mi amigo.
I don't really like religious people because of how much they preach like this, my lady, but no offense. So far, my first impression of you is not the best. Likewise. Oh my goodness. Why an Omni Temple? There's only a Temple of Lysander here.
Because, no offense to you, but there are people who do not believe in Lysander, but want something somewhere safe to have their prayers.
This temple's open to all who are willing to listen.
Yeah, but only if it's Lysander, that's the problem.
And
Well, there's also
you,
Ilmater and Tyr.
but you do not talk about that, and you do not listen with an open mind. I would think that maybe another person could open you to that.
And
You want to, it's like you want to make people feel welcome and safe. You've done it before. I let Diego have the stage when I say that.
You see, Hermana, so all these that you see of Harrow Ridge, it is confusing and perhaps a bit upsetting at times, but this is what happens when a place like this grows. It will draw more people. It will draw more to your flock. But if we are not accommodating to those who maybe are not as pious as yourself, or as I aspire to be.
She almost gives you a dumbfounded look when you say that, because when you would mention trysts, she's double backing. I'm like,
But he just like, what you, so what we have. I have attended here with you as every Sunday. I have been here with you. I've done so many repairs around here. Surely you understand I want what's best, not just for Rattle Ridge, but for the people here. And I feel this will help. It will be a good thing. But we do not wish to do it in spite of you. I know things have been a bit confrontational here today, but we wish to do this with you. So, will you help us to establish an Omni Temple?
Alright, so because of, believe it or not, some of the group not helping, some helping, some not helping, your roll's going to be normal, because it would have been a disadvantage because of everything that's occurred. But luckily, you have your, let's see, your guidance, and yes, he legit did give you inspiration, Diego.
Nice.
All right, let's see how this
because
goes.
he wants to see how you handle this, because to August and Galoira in the back, it's hilarious right now, this entirety.
12. Let's go ahead and let's start with the smallest one first. Let's go with the guidance roll on myself. So 12, that turns into a 13. What does he have for die?
For inspiration, let's see. So I'm looking at that real quick. All right, he has a D8.
All right, D8. 4, that's a 12, 13, 17, and Flash of Genius brings that up to a 22.
Nice.
Sort of, he, just sort of, I think the way he looks, he has this look of, in his eyes, of not just that he's asking her, he has something he needs her help with something beyond all that. He trusts her enough to, like, he needs her help.
All right. So she turns away from you and she walks over to the symbol of Lysander that is at the very edge of where the pews are sitting, at the very front. She looks at it for a moment, and it's like really quiet in the room. And she gives this exasperated sigh. Okay, I will try, Diego. But this person had better not be an evil-aligned Omni-Temple representation. Person thing.
I will make sure to know that.
Very well, but just... I do not much being appreciated being told that I need to get laid to relax.
We'll talk to them.
Please see that you do. And tell your friend that he needs to do a little bit of prayer and maybe some mindfulness over there instead of just saying such things. August, no thank you.
That I cannot control.
Gracias, hermana.
Please just leave me be. I need to consult with Lysander for a while. Maybe call upon Almeida to give me strength for this transition. I need to withstand this.
See. I think he's like, perhaps I could join you in prayer for a moment.
Very well. It'll be nice to have somebody in here. Only the farmer and his wife and child come in here once every other week. So she just told you nobody else actually comes in here.
Yeah.
But I will.
Well, I was about to say he's not surprised.
Honestly, Dolly here. She puts a hand on Diego's shoulder, and just smiles and heads out. She's like, "All right, you two, you wanted to see my Hogan?"
Sure. Lead the way, Dolly. That was some hot tea. I don't like.
So I'm staying behind to pray for a bit.
I'm going with them to the Logan.
Lucy may stay behind in the temple, or does she decide to leave of going, ooh, this is awkward?
Yeah, I just go, you know what, it's a little awkward for me up in this joint. I'm gonna go ahead and,
You got yelled at too the moment you stepped in.
I just stepped in, she yelled at me.
Everybody getting yelled at.
I'm over here you know what, I best not try to start nothing with the Lord.
Alright, so Diego, you join her in prayer for a few moments.
Yeah, he's sort of sitting with her and just following her lead on whatever she wants to pray over.
She puts out a prayer for understanding. She puts out a prayer to withstand strength for change. And the thing is, too, regardless of how the ladies that are across the street have also been interacting with her, she also prays for the health of the baby of both women in town. Because that's another thing that Lysander does. He is a god of birth. So she is at least putting that forth toward there. She does not mean ill intent. A couple of times it sounds like she's trying her hardest to sound nice regarding particular things, especially when she mentions August, hoping he finds good health while here. So she's taking out her aggression by trying to be as nice as possible. She's doing a thing
Very
of
southern.
I will pray for you. Yes, exactly. Very southern. She is. This is gonna go on for about 10 minutes.
Oh, bless your heart.
Yep. That is one of her insults.
Fiji's
heard it a couple of times, but he didn't really know what that was.
Like, thanks.
Oh, sweetheart. Alright, you guys all head out and you leave Diego to pray for a little bit with Lady Lightgiver. And August is like, you know what? I think that went fantastic.
Oh, it ended
August,
up
you're
fantastic.
an antagonistic little shit, aren't ya?
I missed the whole shebang. What is going on?
Diego almost had his ear ripped off. I
Was
think that's what was happening.
I kind of tried to pull him away, but that didn't help.
To be clear, Diego reacted to the ear pull like this is something that happens to him on a semi-regular basis.
Yeah.
Alright. So
Well, yeah, Fiji's with you.
Alright, Fiji's with Diego? Or
No, Fiji's with
Alright, so
Dolly.
Diego's alone at the temple right now then. Other than, with Miss Lightgiver. All right.
Mhm.
So, Dolly, you start heading back to your home. You go up the road a little ways past the farmer's house, of which the little boy comes out, Fiji, Dolly, Miss Lucy, May. And he like runs out like happily, and like one of the people he actually does hug because of the dorkiness that you two share is Fiji.
Yeah. I like pick him up and like swing him around a little bit and then put him back down. But I'm still hugging him.
I've been hanging out with the guy Sonny. He's funny. He's been babysitting me.
Yeah, Sonny rules.
He does.
Lord.
He's gonna be a dad. And he like stands his legs and arms out when he says that excitedly, like.
Yeah.
How have you been doing?
I've been good. Been doing a bunch of like farm work and then getting babysat by Sonny once in a while. In fact, that's the only time he doesn't get shot at by Mr. Sprock.
It's the shouting thing.
Have you been
now.
doing what I asked you?
Yeah, I've actually he like hops down like from Fiji's arms and he grabs a hold of your hand. I've been watering it every other day. I've been trying to make sure to do some stuff with your one plants. So yeah, Dolly had asked him to at least go and try to like water and care for some of her outdoor garden that she has by her Hogan. So he's like happily dragging you guys towards her Hogan. Like talking about, she's like, and I saw a bug the other day, and I saw a snake. This one wasn't poisonous though. And remember this: if they rattle like their usual ones, I know what to do with a rattler. I leave it alone. So I did this, and I went over and I watered that. I did pluck some weeds, and he's just like talking your ear off as you guys like go over, and August kind of leans into like Lucy May a little since he's like trailing back a little bit, and goes, "Who's the child?"
Oh, that is one of our farmer's sons. His name is the name is running a blank in my head.
It's been months.
It's been a bit.
What's his name again?
I think I have it. I'm just trying to look it up.
All right, I'll give Lucy May a chance here to look it up.
Cadbury.
Cadbury. There we go.
Dolly's just like, do you remember? Speaking of snakes, do you remember that rhyme I taught you?
Red and yellow, not a friendly fellow. Red and black, friend of Jack.
Friend, I think I changed it to friend of Cadbury.
Friend of Cadbury.
Yep. Remember
but it
that.
doesn't rhyme.
Well, you usually went with Jack, but I think friend of Cadbury if you're gonna pick up snakes, since you like tickles him a little bit. I want you to remember.
I remember. Alright, and you guys are all going, so Lucy May, you're going with the group too, Fiji, you're going, so I'm just like taking your iPad and dragging it over. And after a little bit, you guys travel through an area that's a little bit more, like wild. Dolly has always kept her Hogan at a bit of a distance from everybody else's. She's more secluded within the trees. And you see the plants are doing somewhat okay.
He's in the trees.
I look, it's just like, oh, they look great.
You've been gone
Look at
a
you.
while. Are you staying?
Unfortunately, no. I can't stay long.
Okay.
Hmm.
Well, I kind of miss having people to talk to.
Don't worry,
Sunny
little
now.
dude. And we'll be back before you know it,
Okay. But she said, too, that I'm going to have to help take care of the babies that are going to be born in town. Mom's been talking to me about that. She says I have to set an example now. I don't want to do that. I like being the only kid here.
Well, if you think about it, you'll be
the oldest kid. Yeah, you'll be the oldest kid here.
Does that mean I get to boss people around? August
Not yet.
Yes. Galera's like laughing, like he's just on a roll being an antagonist today, and
what?
Let's not go that far.
What was the OT? I asked August.
Oh, I don't know.
You'll be a You'll be a protector, just like me.
Oh, I'll be a shepherd.
Yeah, it would be.
And I saw your dad the other day. I was asking him about you. He said he thinks you're okay, but he worries. You look sad.
Yeah.
He was
I miss
standing
my dad
outside
too.
of your hogan.
Well, I'm gonna see him today, so that's gonna make
good.
me very happy.
You know, it's better than when the lady, I think he said it was your mom, that would wait outside your hogan. She waited in the trees. She was scary. She reminded me of those coyotes that stand up and walk on their hind legs.
Mm.
Hmm.
Remember what we told you about those?
Yep, don't go nowhere near them. Don't listen to what they say, and don't run. Walk.
Mm-hmm. You're very smart.
Good
What do
boy.
I do if there's an owl outside of my window at night?
Hmm? An owl?
Yeah, owl with weird human-looking eyes. It just stares into the window sometimes.
Do I know anything about that?
Yeah, that's bad.
When was this happening?
2 nights ago, a week ago, and last night.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
What
dear.
kind of stalking animals?
Well, it's not a walking coyote, it's just an owl. A big owl, but it's an owl.
Like bigger than you?
I don't know, it's always near the trees. I can't tell if it's sitting in a branch or if it's standing up. Sometimes,
so
though,
what
I do
is-
hear kids laughing outside. But it's always nighttime. Mom and Dad are sleeping, so I don't go out.
So what do I know about that owl?
That's not good. That's usually a sign that something bad's around, and that is a cryptid of some sort in the area. That's something that can end you, and usually that's another thing that whistles. But it can try to lure people away, too.
So it's a big fuck off owl. That's what you're saying. It's a big.
It's
And I'm
technically not an
assuming
owl at
it's the
all.
same as what
Watch
we
my
say
profanity.
about other things. Don't listen to it. Don't follow it.
And there's one thing that you do know that I don't think you've told the child, but with this is very important.
Mm-hmm.
If the whistling is far away, it's next to you. It's close, but if it's close, it's far away.
Yeah, I just like listen to me very carefully, and she kind of reiterates that.
Whistling?
Yes.
You told me not to whistle at night.
Don't whistle.
There's been a dummy whistling lately, though. These sound really far away. They're stupid.
That means that it's really close, though. That's how they trick you.
Is that why I only hear it when the owl's in my window?
Yes. We're going to fix that, though. Okay?
Okay. Now I'm just getting worried. You
Don't-
look worried.
I'm a little worried. Yes, it's a dangerous animal, like any other, but I'm gonna make sure you're safe. All right?
So it's just an owl.
We're gonna talk. It's a special owl.
Okay.
We just want to talk to it.
Just gonna talk to it, Coxgun.
Freaky cocks a shotgun.
No, Cox's tail.
And you said last night you heard it?
Yeah. The whistling was really far away this time. I think it was the first time it was near the glass. I didn't want to go near it, though. Kind of scared me a little bit.
That's good.
I
Don't
just
go
told
near
myself
it.
it was an owl.
Mm-hmm.
I
It's just a
shut my
special
curtains
owl.
on it.
That's a special owl, all right.
Okay. Well, your hogan's been doing good. Once in a while, if it gets too dusty, I try to sweep the front porch of it. Don't tell Mom I'm cleaning, though. She'll make me clean my room.
I promise.
August kind of like leans in and goes, "What's the significance of an owl?"
What did he say?
What did he say?
He's like, "What's the significance of an owl?"
I whisper to August about what it means.
Well, that's not good. All right. So you like go over to Hogan, and you got your weaving set up, and you step inside. It's the same as you'd left it. A little bit dustier since you've been gone for a while. You got some of your blankets piled up. Your little fireplace and everything at the dead center of it has been untouched for months. It looks like in here, it's just almost the exact way you left it.
Just how I left it. Wow.
How big's
It's been
this
a while.
house?
Well, it's about this big, and I just take August's hand, and I kind of like pull it up, and he can touch the sides of the Hogan. It's rounded.
Oh, this is small.
I just use it for sleep and other activities, weaving or relaxing.
By the way, Dolly, you know the significance of an owl outside the window also means death.
Mm-hmm.
Or impending doom.
She's gonna take some herbs.
You've got some of them that are in there. Some of them are extra dried out from not being handled.
Like I can pack these in. August, do you mind if I put some herbs in your bag?
Oh yeah, go for it. It's just a room.
You know what? You got anything that makes some good tea?
I have a lot of that could make good tea. I have some dried lavender.
What are these? Dolly, did you make these? Like Galeras picks up a couple of your wool blankets.
Yes, I did. Those are the blankets I've made.
These are so heavy. It looks like you're in the middle of making one.
Oh, I did promise myself I'd finish it when I came back, but I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon.
She puts the blanket up and over her. Oh wow, this is nice and heavy. But then again, the deserts do get cold at night.
I could pack some of those. You want to use one?
Maybe. I mean, this one's comfortable. I like the color of this one. It's got a little bit of orange and red.
He does make some good blankets. I've seen them before.
Yeah, I guess. Oh, come on, it can't be that heavy. Have you ever had a wool blanket?
I actually put a blanket around August.
Oh. Oh, that is nice and heavy. If it wasn't so hot out, I'd really want it more, but this is like a little stress relief blanket. It's kind of nice.
Oh, we could.
Oh, well, too bad. That's the one I'm taking. And she yanks it off. I like this one's color. Hey!
Dolly kind of.
Down. Is this a bed?
Yes, that's my bed.
Oh, it's comfortable. Sturdy.
That reminds me. And she goes in and picks up an outfit. Or actually, I'd really like to wear this. The orange and tan outfit.
The one that you haven't worn in a while. You've been wearing regular, just, colonizer clothes. You want to wear one of your, actual natural clothes that you're used to wearing.
She's like, I've made this so long and I didn't get to wear it.
Galira kind of, looks around. You'd need to take anything else with you, Dolly?
I got herbs. I got some blankets. Here. And she grabs a big, how much do you think she has in beads and jewelry?
You have a whole kit thing. You and Fiji would sit down and make jewelry together once in a while out of boredom.
I could get more too at the tribe. These are good for trading when we're on the road.
You have a couple of bracelet stuff. I'm gonna have you roll a D8.
Okay.
To see how many finished pieces of jewelry you have.
5.
So you have 5. I'm gonna say you have 5 pieces of jewelry, all of them varying. You got some of the turquoise there, as well as some of the little clay beads you've created, and little sets of stone that you've carved in and hand painted.
You have bracelets and whatnot.
I'm just gonna say there any type of jewelry that you said you had, as long as it's not overly expensive. But yes, you can definitely trade for those.
Actually, I take at least one of them. It's like, Laura, come here.
Yeah? Oh, these are pretty. Oh, these remind me of the jewelry that Fiji wears a little bit.
And I hold up my hand for hers.
Okay.
I put on one of the bracelets.
Well, thank you. Is this for me?
Yes.
Oh, that looks nice.
Hey, Fiji,
Fiji,
we
yes.
almost match a little bit.
Nice.
I actually look at Fiji. It's just like, it looks like if we need to spend some time, we could make jewelry together like usual, like always.
Oh, you bet.
Well, we do have a workbench in there.
And just
Dolly.
said,
Oh, go ahead.
She looks at her like loom and she's like, I'll have to finish this when I get back.
Unless we put it in the bag.
Oh no, I wouldn't want to take room in the bag.
I mean, it's not that big.
Eh,
It's a loom.
Where would I even put it? I feel terrible to taking that space for a loom.
We have like empty walls in that bag. What do you guys think? Should we take the loom? Make some blankets for fun?
Is that alright with you, August?
Where's the loom?
I actually lead August to the loom and I put his hands on like the strings. My loom.
Feel. Well, it's not that big. It's actually kind of flat. Oh. I can feel that you're making it. It's actually unraveled. Should I not be touching this?
You can touch it. At least be careful on the top, but here's the finished part of it. And she puts his hands on the finished part of the blanket.
Feels just as heavy as the others. I'll leave it up to the group if they're willing it.
Look at the group.
I think you should take it.
Well then, there you go.
Oh.
Okay, let's try to lift it. Open your bag. See if I can get... Oh, dang, this is heavier than it looks.
Here,
okay.
I'll help you.
Alright, just take it. Tilt it. Wait, should we have someone at the bottom half?
Maybe I should be at the bottom half.
Okay.
Yeah, let's try to balance it.
Okay, everybody, let's roll athletic to see how everybody does, just helping her adjust it into the bag because it's a little bit bigger.
Athletics is not my strong suit.
It's
Mine
okay,
either.
we're adding them together. August, I will try.
13.
13, you're like, okay, I got this.
Natural 20.
Damn,
You're not my strong
good.
suit. Bullshit! You're like, hold on, yeet! And you go down and you like land with it. Yeah! You just set it comfortably right next to the workbench. It actually fits right into that corner perfectly.
Actually, if that's alright too, it's just like, I do have to get some. I did promise, I think, the child honey for doing a good job, so she's gonna take her jars and get honey from the nest.
Okay, so from the nest?
Yeah.
What nest?
I thought there was a bee's nest next to my
That's
near.
right. You do have like a little beehive. You told me about that a while ago.
Yeah, I have a beehive going.
So you take some time to get some smoke and stuff set up so the bees calm down.
I probably taught him that. I'm actually probably going to teach him that too. Something new. It's just like, how about I teach you something new?
Oh, yeah.
How to get honey safely from a bee's nest.
Okay.
Now we put on this, and remember, don't do the smoke without by yourself. Do it with a trusted adult.
Okay. And by the way, roll survival, Dolly, because you're going to be lighting that fire and getting everything else. Yeah, August, I smell smoke. Another natural 20.
I'm scared.
I don't want to roll none of that.
We had some crits for breakfast up in here. We had some crits for dinner.
Yo,
yeah, Dolly, you show perfectly an example to where this child's gonna remember this now, step by step, and you naturally like reach in and you pull out an entire comb of honey, beautifully. It just glistens in that sunlight.
There you go. That's your payment. You did a wonderful job.
Woo! sweets!
Can I take some honey for us too? I think
With a
Galora's
natural
looking
20,
at it.
yes, roll a d4. I'll let you know how many more combs you get from it because it's been a while since it's had any honey taken. So you got 2 more combs.
I actually put it in maybe a jar that we have, and I hand it to Gloria. It's like, there, we have honey for her.
Oh, we're gonna have a couple of these. So, Dolly, do you have a sister?
No,
She points to the trees.
Just. Oh, dear.
You see, literally, your mother's eyes staring back.
You got a
She steps out. Dolly,
Mother?
you're home.
Well...
You brought vermin with you. She points over to August. Wait, did she just point at me?
Yes.
Rude.
I see that you've made it here for a while. How long have you been in that tree?
Since you stepped up to your home. She looks down. That's the scary lady I told you about. She just glares.
How about you head home with your honey?
Should I walk?
Yes.
Okay. Well, walks rigidly down the trail away from your mom.
Boy said, I'm just gonna
Smart
go.
kid.
Very. Taught him well.
You did.
So.
Welcome home. And she goes over to you and she gives you a hug. You're not leaving again, are you?
She gets rigid.
What?
I'm gonna have to.
Where are you going?
A few places.
Where?
I'm gonna go ahead and hide.
It's a really long story, and it's something I have to discuss with you and Father in the same room. We're going to the tribe.
Oh, that's a relief. This way you don't have to leave.
I would still have to leave, Mother.
She does not seem pleased with that answer.
She knows. It's like, I said, it's a long story, and I do have to talk to you about it. And I know that you're not going to be pleased with what I have to say.
You say that when you are literally within swooping distance.
Oh, come on, don't do that.
I will if I need to drag you back to the tribe.
That's the thing. That could be dangerous to the tribe.
I don't like where this is going, Dolly.
It's not a threat from us.
She looks over at August.
Not him either.
That one is lame. I don't think he is much of a threat to anybody. August's mouth just opens like, oh, I'm gonna try not to insult your mother. I don't want to give her a headache. I'm trying not. You're mean.
Mother. Looks are very deceiving, and you know that.
He is a blind man that looks like if I blow him the proper way, he will fly off into the distance.
He's a lot tougher than you give him credit for.
August, please don't make her prove it.
Oh.
Neep.
He's just his hands are up like, you know what? It sounds like she's just as tall as you, Dolly.
I'm gonna get punched.
He's like, Dolly, please don't. At this point, by the way, Diego, would you be making your way over to the Hogun now?
I think he does have something he wants to talk to her about before he goes.
To whom?
My way
the
walking fast.
It's Sister Lightgiver.
Alright, so we'll say this. Your mother just kind of takes a step back. Fine. I will wait for you over at the tribe. I'll be at the halfway point. But know this. I do not like the fact I feel like you're going to be bringing outsiders there.
I know.
If they get within a distance, make sure they're blindfolded. I will make sure they see nothing again.
All right. Well, we'll make sure they can't see anything. I know August has something to say about that.
August, thank you for including me in that statement, ma'am. His mouth's going to get him killed. And she like steps off into the trees, and you see her step inside of a tree trunk and just disappear.
If you guys excuse me, I'm gonna go my Hogan and change.
That
She
was
just
her
goes
mother?
in.
Yep.
Yeah.
Does she treat everybody like that?
Yeah.
Dolly just like, yes.
That's scary.
She's actually was very kind.
Are you pissing me right now?
I'm not. She was really kind to you guys right now.
Look, Alora, I was kind of turned on.
Oh my god.
What? Your mother's just as gorgeous as you are, but she's got like a dummy mommy thing going on with her.
Wait until you see my father. I actually have his eyes.
Oh, he sounds hot too.
Girls
Oh
about
my
to start
goodness.
singing Daddy.
Yeah, Dolly's gonna change into the outfit I kind of made for her, the orange and tan, or with her orange shoes and wraps. And
comfortable.
Yep. There. She comes out. It's like better.
Oh, that's a really nice outfit. Is that how your tribe dresses?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I made this. It's like I made this one to be a little more comfortable.
That actually looks like it breathes.
It does.
Damn. You know, I can't wait to trade with you guys. I don't know how it, like, I feel, like, by the way, does your mom always wear such long clothes?
She does. It actually, that's not part of our tribe wear. I
Probably
think
part
it's
of hers.
hers.
Fascinating.
Probably. She never really discussed these kind of things.
You don't know much about your mom?
She's a secretive woman.
I could tell. I'm gonna be questioning your father. How did he wrangle that fox?
I never asked.
Maybe you should. I'm curious. If you don't ask, I will, even if I get shot.
Well, it'll go. Oh, Diego. Hey.
Diego
You
is
done?
not there yet.
Oh, I thought he was coming up.
No.
Sorry, my
Alright,
bad.
I will say this. Since you guys are over there getting changed, I will hop over to Diego real quick, and if you want, you can meet him possibly at part of the trail, since it would take him a bit.
Yeah. I also do want to talk to the parents and whatnot. I want to look at the parents because she's like, it's kind of concerning about the owl person.
Alright.
Like, if he saw him last night, she doesn't. It means that, like, something bad's gonna happen, and she doesn't like that.
Alright, I'm gonna hop over to Diego real quick, and Diego, I think I'm gonna have, like, to where after you're done talking, you'll meet them at the very, like, beginning of the trail when they're heading back. Alright, so, after you guys are done praying, she, like, sighs and just goes, I found to help us all at this rate.
Emana, he kind of, he looks like down like where he's not casting a shadow. He's like, I've been feeling Oman's influence more strongly lately.
Oh dear. Is this what's been troubling you, son?
You see, normally I can, because I'd imagine that they have talked about this kind of thing before.
They have, definitely.
Yeah, he's just like, the hand, it's been coming out on its own, and
Your
I feel these
spell hand.
nods.
That's odd.
When I see things of value, I develop an itch.
Oh dear. That does not sound promising, Diego.
See,
I will pray that you can find more strength in this. Perhaps Lythander can help guide you. Maybe lessen the influence a little. You have been exposed to many questionable things as of late.
see, we are. It has been senoritas I travel with. They're cursed.
Is that why Dolly's been behaving oddly?
Well, I suppose that's one way to think of it. But I do not know. Is there anything you recommend that I should do? Something I.
Other than pray. Let's see. Perhaps you need to talk to your father. He is the one that was one of the original carriers of your family's lineage, yes?
See.
Perhaps he has had the same issue and has had learned to deal with it. Parents are awfully good at hiding things from their children for their own safety. Maybe this is something that develops with age. Maybe it's something natural. If you're lucky.
Yeah, well, I hope if it is, I hope it is something that could be controlled. He's like, gracias, hermana, for your advice. And listen, I know that tensions are high at the moment, but I do believe that I do want to thank you for helping us with this Omni Temple. I think it would be a good thing.
I'm just hoping I get along with the tenant. It's already hard enough speaking to people as it is. I came here to spread the word of Lythander, and many do not wish to hear it.
I want you to know that I have heard it.
I know you have, Diego. But do me a favor, please not to try have too many trysts with these type of women. You'll get an itch of another sort.
See, he sort of stands up at this point. He's like, he's like, may his light dawn upon you.
May Lythander guide you.
And he bows his head and he steps out for a bit and he just sort of, I think he sort of, I think whenever anybody gets back, they probably just sort of see him just kind of staring at the symbol of Lythander.
Right, so the group, you guys have like been talking and stuff, and like as you make your way back down, you'd make your way back towards the temple where Diego's standing, and you'd see him just standing outside looking up at like the symbol that is above the building, hanging like just like an effigy on the very top. So the group is now heading back. So you guys would see Diego outside.
He's, did you get everything you needed?
Yep, Dolly has officially changed back into her clothes that are more comfortable for her. And yeah, August is just over here like, did you have fun praying with your sister?
Fun may not be the right word, but
Oh, agreed.
So she's not normally. It usually takes a little bit more to get her so riled up. It's a lot.
I don't like preachers, even on good days. Yeah, August is actually surprisingly adamant about this. This is one of the only times you actually see him being rude regarding a subject, and it's usually regarding, well, temples or preachers or priests.
Is that
Not-
Insight August?
Yeah, if you want.
Yeah,
'Cause
I
he's-
just want to know, like, what's with this, like, clear hatred for religion.
Yeah, like, go for it if you want.
18.
It looks like he may have had some very bad experiences from what you can tell. You could almost hear it in his voice to where there's venom whenever he says temple, preacher, priest, even priestess. He does not
I
seem
don't-
to have a good history with them.
I don't say anything, but I just, like, kind of give him a reassuring pat on the shoulder. Just to show him that, you know, I get it. I'm not gonna pry, but give him some comfort.
He just kind of smiles, feeling you pat his shoulder. Well, anyways, I have a feeling we're gonna have to get going because Dolly's mother just made an appearance and called me lame.
Before. I'm sorry about that.
That's nothing I haven't heard before.
She's very aggressive.
Your mother's
Oh.
hot. That's Galera speaking up.
Before we leave, I tell, of course, Diego why they're talking about the owl thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I'm not sure if it's. We should probably look at the family quickly.
See, that is sounds like a good idea. And has anyone seen the TX2 since we've been back?
When did a Minecraft villager get here?
Mm-hmm.
That did
I
sound
don't
like a
think I
Minecraft
have.
villager.
My bad. I was thinking the same.
Brr.
Coming on.
Okay. You guys make your way over to the farmer's house, which is actually back from where you came from.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I gotta relay August. You got a message.
Oh, I got a message.
Yeah, it's from your
Did it?
sister.
Oh, lovely. Is it an insult? Demanding I take my medicine? Or am I being punished for something?
Something about the consequences of your actions. So boil it down. You in trouble with somewhat? I don't know.
Regarding what? The birthday talks of her getting on her back in front of, like, when he was drunkenly talking on his birthday to the
Oh
one
yeah,
friend.
when you were drunkenly talking to that one friend.
Oh, the god that gave me the necklace. Oh, yeah, he really wants her, like, bad.
I don't think he remembers.
I want
No?
that tea.
Well, Walt, it's kind of obvious. He would be like, oh, Hesper, your eyes, there's something about them today. Hesper, your dress, it's the latest fashion, is it not? If not, you've made it look current. Oh, Hesper, I'm glad to see you today. How's
I
business
think she's
doing?
saying in regards to you telling him to get her on her back when you were drunkenly talking to him.
What? Oh, wow. Wait, how shit-faced was I?
Very.
It was bad.
That was Granny's good stuff. You were on
Wait,
your
so that wasn't a
ass.
dream that Diego was on a horse with me?
Yeah, no, it was not a dream. It was actually kind of funny.
Oh, God.
You even told somebody about getting. Oh, I don't know who it was.
Was I
but you told
dreaming
them-
about the strange pervert in the alleyway then, or was that just me dreaming?
Actually,
no, that was
that was real too.
Yeah.
Gloria, that was funny as hell.
You call him out in front
That
of
was
the
a vampire
whole-
hunter. You just signaled his ass out.
I knock on the door while they're talking.
And you
You
just
basically
like, hold
said,
on a
"Hi,
second,
Mark."
I'm coming. Open up. Miss Dolly, Fiji. Diego, how you doing, hun? Oh, Miss Lucy May,
Hola.
come in. You're finally
Hi.
back. Any news?
Well, a few. Well, we just coming in, and we're going to leave for my tribe and come back. We have a bit of a town meeting in the morning. I'm sure Louie is already telling people that.
Sent Sonny over for it. And by the way, why was my son shaking like a leaf when he came in? He actually came in and washed his hands after he sat down a little bit of honey.
Oh, my mother came to visit.
You know how? Oh, no wonder. He never washes his hands and he comes and I have to yell at him about it. I don't think he wanted to hear it.
How is your
What a
family?
father. Oh, we're doing good. Over here, getting a little extra help. Sonny's been actually helping with some errands around the place. Some of those ladies are
Mm,
actually delightful from the bathhouse. Although, from what I
May
have heard, they have colorful pasts. A little bit.
well, may I come in?
Oh, yeah, I've already invited you in, honey. Just please step in.
I'm
I
already
s-
at the kitchen table.
yeah, I step in and I'm just like, can I talk to you for a second?
Yeah, no problem. My son
Is
didn't
your
do
husband?
anything, did he?
No, no, no. It's actually, well, he helped take care of a few things for me, and he got paid in honey.
Well, I saw that. Once in a while, I'll be walking over there so I can at least help him carry it before we have to take care of the chickens.
How is your husband?
Oh, he's doing fine. A little more grouchy as of late because sometimes Sonny does interrupt a couple of things out in the field. But otherwise, it's been nice to actually have a moment or two where we don't have to worry as much as from our boy. He's been doing pretty decent. In fact, he's out there working with the boys right now, trying to get some of those crops put up. Got some of that corn growing and some squash. A little bit of beans.
I actually is he not the child's not there right now? Like, is he in a different room?
Yeah, he's in a different room. He's in his room right now.
Yeah. It's actually about what he was talking to me when we were at my Hogan.
What's wrong? You look concerned.
I'm a bit concerned. He talked about a human-faced owl.
He's been telling me that he's been having an owl the past couple of nights. I told him, like, nocturnal animals will be nocturnal animals.
But when he mentions human face, human eyes, it's a pretty ominous sign, and that's what I'm worried about.
Is he in danger? Is this
It's
one of your native
cryptids.
Oh, joy! The walking, talking coyotes aren't enough. Damn this place sometimes.
I'm sorry. Well,
What do we
may
do?
I take? Do I kind of know what to do with these situations, or?
Well, you might have to talk to your father and actually your shaman about this. This is actually outside of your pay grade.
It's a little outside of what I can do. I'm only a druid, but it's like I'm only just beginning to get into being a senior druid, but
By the way, you got antlers.
Huh?
You got antlers, honey.
Oh,
Is that
yeah,
part of being a
I
druid?
do. Well, I think yes, and part of my heritage.
Okay.
Definitely part of the druid.
What should we do for our son right now then? Because he's been saying he's been seeing that owl more often. He said he saw it last night. I just told him to shut the
Definitely.
window and don't look at it.
Yeah, that's perfect, actually.
He's been
Keep the
saying
windows
that it's been whistling.
The whistling is the dangerous part. If you hear it from far away, that means it's the closest it's getting.
Oh dear.
Keep the windows at night, keep your windows locked. Keep the curtains drawn. Don't listen to it. Don't keep it, no, it's like keep it out of sight, out of mind. Ignore it if you can.
No, this is just getting me more worried.
I gently place my hand on hers. It's just like, I'm going to my tribe. I was going to talk to my father. How about tomorrow in the morning I'll bring him and my shaman with me?
That would be much appreciated. I don't want nothing happening to my boy, and he is curious.
He's very smart, too.
I don't know, he takes after his father. Sometimes I wonder.
Well, he's been retaining everything that I've taught him.
Well, he did
You
say
have a very smart, bright boy.
Thank you.
Yeah. I mean, he has to be bright. You're his mother.
Thank you.
Hmm.
I
But
know that's
also,
right.
I'm sure Louis also telling everybody to be safe with water.
Yeah, he did say something about us needing to boil water. I don't understand. We have fresh springs connected to here. Goldie, even herself, even helped dig these up.
We just want to be extra safe. There's a bit of a parasite problem, and it's not good for people.
So I've heard.
It will make you very, very sick to the point where I don't even think our doctor can help out. So please keep that in mind. Please boil your water. Strain it as well if you can, getting any eggs that you see.
Eggs?
It's like she just, says they're pretty small.
Like fish eggs?
Yes.
So it's a parasitic fish.
Yes.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
it's not
he's
like those
very young.
weird ones that go up if you wee in the water, are they? Because that's pretty
I would
bad.
treat it as such.
Okay. All right. I'll let them know that we have wee fish.
So boil your water before bathing too.
Noted.
But we are starting a bathhouse, and I think part of the construction is they boil the water first before it's poured into the tub.
Oh, I know.
I look
Spock
at
is
Lucy
interested
May.
in that. Diego, you helping building that boiler?
He's like, well, unfortunately, I'm not going to be here at the moment, but
The
I will
whole
be.
group's leaving?
Unfortunately,
Y'all just got here. Our mail boy hasn't even been here. But we have another male person. Yeah, your mother. Nice to meet her, though. I've been trying to give her advice on some stuff. I introduced her to pickle juice the other day, and I'm not sure how your father feels about that. But that's what I drank when I had Cadbury. I mean, she's delightful, but I don't know how much longer they'll be able to run around and do errands around here. I mean, they're staying in your old room.
Yeah.
I've been meaning to figure out how to get some extensions on that saloon.
Well, you do have another builder here. Very handsome young man. Lucy May, is he your partner?
Oh, no. That caught me off guard. He's like, oh, no.
I don't know.
No.
He said that you sent him, and he's very fat. He looks single, too. Might want to swoop him before those other ladies do. He looks like he's ready to mingle.
Oh, he's one of Sweet Dolores, one of Sweet Dolores builders. And
Technically, he's your builder now.
yeah,
he did say he worked for you, Lucy May. I didn't hear nothing about Sweet Dolores.
Well, no, I'm just trying to explain.
You're okay. So he's not with you then?
No.
Oh.
He's as free as a bird.
You know, you're still young. You'll find somebody soon, honey. What we need is some good news up around here other than Sonny running around saying that he got one of those worker ladies pregnant. Well, saying he's going to be a father. She was pregnant when she showed up. She just found out when she got here.
I think she's more further in her pregnancy than Fiji's mother.
Believe it or not, she's about the same. Fiji's mom's going to give birth way before her.
Oh, wow.
Because Tabaxi's, the gestation period's like, what, 6 months?
Oh, yeah. So technically, I look over Fiji's like, technically, your little sibling's going to be the first baby born here.
Is she planning? It depends if she plans to stay in Rattle Ridge.
True.
Well, I think that we're getting to the point where, we kind of don't have a choice.
Well, that'll be good. We need some babies around here. If I could give birth to any more children other than my Cadbury, I probably would have. But then again, I got my hands full. Essentially, I'm having 2 children around here. I have a husband who complains and a son that doesn't listen.
Well, since it's still daylight, if you want to pass on this knowledge to anybody who you think should know about the owl incident.
Yeah,
just
I'll
tell
tell
them
Louis
Dolly.
just in case he's got to shoot it or something.
Just tell them that Dolly confirms that it's pretty dangerous. They'll know he's not just talking stories.
You know, the miners did mention something about an owl, too.
The miners is also seeing this owl?
Yes, our Dragon Ball resident as well as our halfling resident. They had mentioned something about an owl, too, but on different nights than Cadbury.
Well, this is
Hi.
concerning.
We'll
Looks like
definitely
we've got
need my.
something gnarly here.
We'll definitely need to get my our shaman here.
Please do. Until then, if you want, I'll let them know just to keep the windows and everything locked and whatnot, and to not go outside at night, right?
Yep.
Yes.
That's usually what we do anyway. So your advice has probably kept us safer, if that makes sense.
I hope so.
Well, I thank you for stopping by. I am concerned. But if anything else, Fiji, your mother and I actually have a little bit of a sewing date tonight, so we'll talk about things. I've been
And if
having good
anything,
talk with her and some of the other ladies.
if he mentions anything about the special owl, I told him it's a special owl, so I didn't scare him much.
Oh, okay, but I'm just worried with your wording. Say special.
Sorry.
I'm worried that he's gonna try to catch it.
Yeah, no. Tell him dangerous special, like the coral snake.
Okay, well, at least you have him knowing that it's actually saved his butt on more than one occasion now.
Oh, did he bring the good one back to you?
Sadly, yes.
I'm sorry.
Well, it's something I did not want to find in my bread basket.
It must have given you quite the fright.
Almost gave me a damn near heart attack. But thank you so much for stopping by and letting me know about this. I'll go let the miners know, and since the young lass that's over there with him is actually going to be over with us, we're kind of making like a little bit of a quilt together over here, prepping for the babies.
Nice.
Yeah,
Sounds wonderful.
we sit down at the saloon at night, and we've got all these different fabrics that we've gotten from each other, and we just sit down and just start sewing.
Just make sure it's not too late.
Well, of course not. I mean, it's starting to get a little later now. I know my husband will be back soon, and I told him he better expect his dinner to be cold and not on the table waiting for him if he tries to come in here before sunset. So I'll set some stuff out. If anything else, maybe we can try to nail our windows shut for now. Help lock them.
All right. Well, pass the word. We better get going.
Thank you, Dolly. Thank y'all for coming. Now,
Thank you.
if you'll excuse me, I've got to get dinner prepped. And I've got to get some of my sewing stuff together before it gets too dark. Thank you.
De nada. Gracias for your hospitality.
No problem. Thank you. Like you guys
Thank you.
step out, and she shuts the door, and you guys kind of exchange looks. Looks like you guys have to actually do some traveling to try to go to the tribe as soon as possible now.
Yep.
So let us, if we can utilize the TX2, we can get there very, very quickly.
All right. Let's go then.
Yeah. So I'm
And
gonna.
I think Chris might be on the outskirts. I'm not sure.
Yeah, let us. So once we have the TX2, let's take the roundabout path to see if we can catch up with them.
All right.
Yeah. So I'm gonna assume that the TX2 is probably gonna be at Sprock's house.
Oh, definitely. It's over inside of the barn where he keeps the other horses.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna head over to the workshop.
So how's this gonna work? We're all gonna be in the bag and Diego rides the TX?
Halfway.
Oh,
We don't
hello.
know where my tribe is, but also we gotta keep you guys either blindfolded or in the bag so you don't know where exactly it is.
And your mother gave a very, very obvious threat on why.
Yeah.
It's a
But she'll meet us
her.
halfway, so you'll know when we have to stop.
So we can't go and see people. I got you.
When you arrive, you can see people, but when you start getting on the outskirts, she doesn't want you to know exactly where it is.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't trust outsiders.
We'll obscure the specific location. But yeah, once I go to is Sprock here? Is he still yelling? What's he up to?
Well, you hear him complaining in the shop, but he's working on something.
Yeah, so I'm gonna walk in. He's like, "Hola, Jefe."
I just say,
Oh, it's Ola now, is it? It's Olin now. I'm over here working on this damn boiler setup over here for these ladies. And you know what? You should be lucky that Sonny hasn't shown his shiny ass in here. I would shoot him and actually hit him next time.
I just say a gnomish. Hey, Sprock, how are you doing?
Afternoon, Lucy May. But I digress. Why did you send that golden son of a bitch over here? It's worse than Goldie. I should disassemble his ass.
Well, I do not know if you see. There may be some moral implications for that, but I'm getting beside myself. We are so we needed to. Well, Sprock, you know about what happened.
Yeah, I do.
It's possible that TX2 itself was targeted. A remote location like this is the safest place to keep it.
Yeah, I get that. It's just nice to see it put together. But when he came riding in... Oh, goodness.
Well, and listen, you don't need to tell me about the ways that Sonny can be... Sonny.
Why did you send that thing over here?
If I am being completely honest, I didn't quite realize what was happening when the conversation led to his...
You sent a literal rodeo clown over here to assist.
You see.
You know, no lie, he has helped with some things, but I don't want to tell his ass that. He'll get a big head. At the same time, over here waking me up at the butt crack of fucking dawn.
Yeah, well, to be fair, I am not confident he could get more annoying.
Don't say that. He will find a way. He's already cock-blocked me with some of the beautiful women in this town, damn it. You can't send women as gorgeous as that for a damn bathhouse and not expect me to try to at least score once.
Yeah, well, you know, once they're...
I'm gonna be a father. You know how annoying that is.
You see.
Takes all
But,
the attention.
how is the TX2? Is it...
I was doing fine. Look. And he points over to the window, and you actually see it's actually grazing out in the big field.
We have to cover a lot of ground today, and I confess I would like to take...
You want to borrow the ride? This is not our this is not our side mount. This is not our property.
You see,
that is completely up to the Hughes. It's like August. Ah, what? He puts down a tool he was feeling. Like, what?
Do you mind if we borrow your... Do you mind if we borrow the TX2?
You telling Mrs. One of the Hughes?
See, pardon my rudeness. I was...
Oh, goodness gracious, you're the son, aren't you? Yes.
August, this is...
Sprock.
This is Senior Sprock.
Nice to meet you. And he, like, extends a hand out. Extends a hand out, he grabs it. Nice to meet you. Yeah. He kind of like winces a little, trying to figure out what you're doing right now because he thinks it belongs to his sister. Are you trying to convince him to give Sprock the go-to of, yay, let us borrow your car kind of a thing?
Yeah, basically.
Alright, roll persuasion, please.
Alright.
Because, like, otherwise he doesn't know.
22.
Oh, he's 22, yeah. Him. We want to take it over towards Dolly's tribe to see how fast we can take it. So, why not? I mean, does belong to us. We have some people willing to look at it, and I have yet to ride it. Diego, keep an eye on that one, because it's bad to put a blind man behind any driver's seat.
Well, understood.
Yeah, it's yours to take. It is your property. You're one of the Hughes. What does HR think about it? Well, she sent it over here. My condolences, by the way, when I heard about your father. Thank you. It was sudden.
Did you know him?
Yeah, I knew him a bit. He was a good man. You know what? You look like a younger version of him, a little August. You know, minus the blind part. But you do look like you'd have a little bit of your mother in you, too. August's ears, like, lift. My mother? Yeah, she was a fine gal. Hesper looked way more like her, almost identical. It's kind of funny how fraternal twins can work sometimes. You got a little bit of her in your face, though. Yeah, she was a nice lady. She's a bit of a spark to her, too. Mighty fine gal. Bit of a fighter.
Fighter?
Oh, yeah. I tell you what, when I started doing actual business with Hughes before he even married that woman, first time he laid eyes on her was when she literally outraced him with one of her horses. She put him to shame on a regular ass horse, not even a side mount. Knocked him on his ass into a mud puddle, and proceeded to sit back and laugh at him. Soon after, he asked her on his first date. Hell of a rider. She actually did horse races. She raced horses. Didn't know that about my mother. Father never talked about her like that. Well, death does things to people. You know, she was one of the only women I've ever met that swore more than me. August kind of smiles. You'd never think she was raised in a noble house. Anyways, nice meeting you. My condolences once more about your father. And, if you're gonna try to do one of your mom's tricks and racing that horse, just, have somebody at least being your eyes, son. Yeah, I will. Thanks.
Yeah, actually, I have something that I've been working on that I think you may be interested to observe.
What?
Well, I have been perfecting some of my experiments with the chronotons. I have learned a way to isolate an individual, and he basically just describes how the haste spell works in technical terms to Spock as he's.
Uh-huh. So you're talking about Chester again? But using haste?
Well, let us see. And I'm going to get the TX2. And he's like, let's try. I want to try something. And
are you guys gonna start writing it off then? Because if you do that spell, Diego, you gotta get it going quick.
I look to my friends, and I think he's going to. You see, he like looks at his right hand for a moment, and he just like says, like in infernal, he's like, "Can you behave yourself?" And the hand appears and flicks a coin that, like, the spectral coin that grows and and starts floating behind him. And it's like floating disc. And he's like, "Who wants to ride behind?"
Ah, sweet. It'll be like surfing.
Oh boy. August, so I'm getting on the horse then.
And so, and I think I'm gonna guide him to like the floating disc, and he's like, "Well, the horse may be crowded, but what do you think of these?"
Well, apparently it wouldn't be my first time on a horse with you, Diego. Any guys.
And I'm gonna climb onto the TX2 and look over to Dolly, and he's like, "Do you mind joining me? I will need your guidance."
August, you gonna sit on the disc with me, VG?
Yeah.
Luckily, you guys don't weigh 500 pounds, so... Let's see, how big is it? Is it big enough for two people to sit on?
It's 3 feet in diameter and 1 inch thick, so...
Oh yeah, like they could both sit on it. It's like, should I just hold on to this for dear life?
Yeah.
You know what? He kind of takes like something and just like, anybody got rope? I don't trust myself to hold this. I feel like I'm gonna go
Um,
flying.
I pull out some rope and hand it to Fiji so they can sort
Fiji,
of get
help
themselves.
Yeah.
Built.
Hmm.
Yeah, I help like where it's like kind of secure, like on the chain, so that we can not kind of like yank each other back.
Alright, roll survival for your knots.
Okay.
Alright, so right here.
6.
Ah, it's good enough.
Yeah.
Can I?
Are you gonna go through and check and see if they're secure, Diego?
No, I'll put a flash of genius on that to turn into 11 because.
Okay, so it's a decent. It's a knot. So just say that.
Thanks, dude.
Gloria. All right, guys, have fun.
This was just supposed to be like a fun little silly thing, and I don't want it to
Yeah.
result in like one of us gets killed.
Oh, trust me, I'm not planning on anybody getting killed. I'm also planning hilarity if something goes wrong because funny.
Yeah. But yeah, so I'm good on the TX2. Will Dolly join Diego on the back of? I guess we'll call what do they call it? Crumpet? The horse?
Yeah, I believe so. Crumpet.
Yeah.
All right, so
Is Dolly there? I think you're muted.
Dolly,
Yes.
are you climbing on the horse with Diego? You've got a guy, Diego, so you're going on the TX2 with him.
Yeah, I'm climbing behind Diego.
Right.
Oh, Diego, looks like you've got her on the back seat.
He's like, I hope you're ready for the ride of your life.
This is safe, right?
Of course.
All right, Diego, show me that trick you've been wanting to do.
All right. So
What?
once everybody's situated around, or who's actually riding on the disc?
I am.
Fiji and August. Unless Lucy May wants to get in on that action. Lucy May, you gonna ride on the disc too? If so, everybody's gonna be like facing all different directions, tied down with that.
He's basically
We're
like
gonna
a
be.
disc.
Sure. How does this work?
You're all tied down.
So behind the you guys are tied down behind the like you secure it on the floating disc as it's going to take a moment and he's going to cast haste on the TX2.
Oh, here we go.
Which I believe we established can per hour.
So this is going to be a very short ride.
Yeah. So
okay.
Oh boy.
He's like, and he just takes off.
How does this work?
August. Ah!
Oh hell!
Hey, look at him go! Bye, girl. You barely hear him. He's like already gone, and there's dust flying up. Fiji, it's just like this feels amazing. Lucy May, your hair is like flying up. You got your braid over here, like you're just like going past your head. Dolly, you basically have to grip Diego for your life. Because this is fast. This almost reminds you of when you were up in the sky when that Merc decided he's just gonna leap.
He said, "I'll jump."
Woo! So you guys are like just just like going ahead and like going fast.
And like Diego's gone like kind of full mad scientist again, which he has.
Get his crazy ass.
He's all according to plan.
Oh no!
I'm scared when he starts sounding like that.
August, why?
Because when he sounds like that, either something good and dangerous is gonna happen, or something convoluted is gonna happen, and you want the first option.
Wait, doesn't this spell only last like a minute?
Wait.
We'll cover up quite a bit. So this DS2 is extremely fast, even without this.
Oh, good to hear. You know, it's amazing that the sound's just traveling right back into my ears like that. Otherwise, I can't hear shit other than wind.
Oh yeah, I guess we probably would be able to hear you much. You just. So yeah, with Dolly sort of leading the way to.
I put my goggles down.
I'm just saying, if we can get something like that patented, that it's like a wagonless carriage.
Yeah, pretty much. You guys are like heading off. Let's see. Takes a little bit, but because of like the roadways and stuff, you guys travel. The TX2 like at one point does utterly stop for a moment, but it
After the
literally
minute
goes
passes.
quite the distance. It covers the distance that you guys almost had to run for this entire time just to get to Rattle Ridge. That quickly.
Dang.
You're almost at the halfway point already. But it stops abruptly and just has to stand there for a second, shaking. August.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's like it like says because the way his haste works is kind of like temporally displaces him second, so it like it's like frozen in place, like in time
Right.
for a second.
Oh wait, question: did we go a roundabout? Or are we even looking for Chris? Or
Funny
Yeah, I'd
thing
say
is
probably-
you guys like went too. It's just like you guys actually like. I'm gonna say this. Chris like at
Who do you
one
like-
point actually does make an appearance. Like the
Alright,
horse
so
is
yeah,
like holding still, and you just hear, "Holy shit!
Just come along.
Oh,
And
what the?
big-
You got the tags too? What
Are
the
you
fuck
coming?
is that?
I think we're just borrowing it.
Okay, apparently y'all found me. Chris is wearing a completely different set of clothes with the same jacket and like goes over and hops into the bag.
Find what you're looking for.
Yep. Yeah, Chris was actually over in this direction. So you guys went the right way, to be honest.
Yeah. I think just once we slow down, just look to see how Dolly feels after this like intense,
Like
the fastest ride that possibly anybody has ever had on this planet.
That means two things.
Oh
Just
my
like her, huh? I think I'm gonna throw up.
Your hair's like all wild and stuff, other than like the one braid. Like,
I
oh,
have to
God.
braid my hair. I have to rebraid
I
my
need
hair.
my hair redone. Holy.
August. I might throw up out of excitement.
Amazing loss indeed.
That was fun. But yes, Dolly, you realize you're near the halfway point.
We're near.
Oh,
So which means you're gonna have to ride the horse for the rest of the way. Diego's gonna have to be blindfolded and you guide him.
I'll try to.
Instead
get
of being
front.
blindfolded, can we just jump into the bag?
I was gonna
Oh.
suggest that.
August. Oh, the ride's over.
Well, the first part is over. We're still.
You guys feel like the area get quiet. Yeah, you're definitely at the halfway point. Dolly, you look
Yeah.
over and you see your mother standing amongst the trees. She makes herself known to you.
All right. Everybody, blindfold yourself or jump into the bag.
August. Oh, I can't feel my legs. That was weird. Did all the blood go into my feet? Because he's like on the back end of it.
Right.
Yeah,
So-
like taking notes on that. Could you describe the sensation?
Like I fell asleep. I gotta do it again. That was fun.
Wait, how does a Gloria look?
Gloria, she was in the bag the whole time. She's like, "Are we coming out?" Oh, I see the dummy, mommy. I'm going back in.
Yeah, I'm gonna go into the bag.
I'm gonna hop on in.
Chris is like, "Wait a minute, her mama." Poke head out for a second. Slowly go back in the bag.
I think I look to Dolly like, would you prefer privacy with your madre or
Maybe a little bit.
understood? And he's going to get in the bag as well.
Alright, so Dolly, you're out there alone with the TX2, and your mother kind of scowls at the horse. Such a disgraceful creature. What have they done to you?
I just, pet the TX2.
Crumpet.
It's yeah, Crumpet. Just pet Crumpet. It's just like I do agree with that at least. Are we gonna get going then? They went into this bag. It's magical, so they can't see anything.
Should we throw it into the river?
No, we're not gonna throw it into the river. You take the very extreme options of things, Mother.
Your father says the same thing, but when it comes to protecting our people, I think I'm being too light.
Well, you can't be too protective.
You're right.
Maybe you can.
Come on. Your mother like hops up and she turns into an eagle and you have to follow her home.
Yep.
This way that basically you can keep up with her.
Mhm.
All right. Roll animal handling for the horse.
Oh no. Oh my gosh. 16.
Good. You actually keep up with your mother. And when you get into a certain distance, she like flies straight down. And you know the rules, Dolly.
Mhm.
You get
Yeah.
within distance and you hear people off in the distance, that familiar smell of pan bread. And some people laughing, talking. You see even some decorations in some of the parts of the trees and some hogans in the distance. You're within range.
I let out the song of greeting.
All right. So you start singing and some people like quiet down. Like those of you who are in the bag like hear Dolly just like muffled, but you hear her start singing. And after a moment, it's almost like this roar back, not like a roar like an animal, but this slow build of you hear one or two people like sing back, and literally a group of people sing back at her. And Dolly, you know it's safe to go in, and some of them like continue singing till they see you. You ride in on this strange, like golden looking horse, and many people within your tribe just see you and immediately like rush towards you. You hear groups of like people like from outside of the bag just Dolly, like, and then they go over and like a couple people, and there's a bunch of like kids that start laughing and like running up. So
I
Dolly,
give
you are
them
like
all.
flooded with your tribe that is so damn happy to see you.
I'm very happy to see them. I like give everyone I can hugs. It's just like, look at you guys, you've grown so big. It's like, oh, you've given birth already.
Yeah, like you just hear this whole like crowd of people just all like swarming around Dolly and like talk about stuff. You even hear like a grandma like, "You look thin. Are you eating well? Did you
Yes,
find
I'm
yourself
eating.
a young man?
Oh, well,
You're
how
of
have you been
age now.
doing?
You're of age now. You can. It's no shame. Have you talked to my grandson? You know he's interested. You just hear, "Mother, stop."
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and did they comment on my horns?
Yeah, it's just like you're coming into your
My
own. Like your
antlers.
father would be proud. Like you're starting to look like your mother. It's like, so, shh, don't say that. Don't upset the girl.
Oh,
Like some other people over there just are like, oh my goodness,
Oh,
Dolly,
I
you're
brought.
coming into your own as a druid. Where's Goldie? And Goldie like leaps out, and a bunch of kids like scream with delight. They just start swarming her and like giving her all of this attention, of which you can probably bring your friends out now. But do you want to warn
Actually,
people first?
I do. I want to show you my friends. It's gonna be a little magic trick though. she makes a bit of a fun of it. She's like, all right, can everybody give me some room?
Okay. Are you going to do performance for this to try to do it for fun?
Maybe it's just for fun.
Yeah.
It's like, hey guys, can you jump out of the bag?
So, like,
one by one.
all right, so
And
you introduce people and have that person jump out.
Yep. I'm not good at performance, but wait, can I roll the one thing? The
Yes,
dice roll.
Go for it.
The heaven or hell.
Roll a d4 for me.
Heaven or hell.
Let's rock.
Oh, it's even worse. You're like,
No.
here you go, and you're like, everybody come out at once. You're like, wait,
I
no.
accidentally dumped a bag. I'm just like, here, everybody come out, and I hold it upside down, like, wait.
Oh no! So like, you like everybody come out, and it's like you dump, but you don't really dump. But when people jump out, they're expecting to land on their feet. Everybody, every single one of you, as you all come out, all land face first, planting on the ground into a dog pile. Just August, some people scream, some people step back, others like the place just goes dead ass silent.
Ow.
Can I do
I taste dirt.
like a disadvantage performance
Yes,
check?
go
to try
ahead
and
and do
turn-
disadvantage performance check.
Can I do a? Can I get a solid
I got a
landing?
10.
You're like, you come out and you're like, I'm okay. August is the one that lands on you.
Yeah, well, he kind of comes out with this sort of, he's clearly in the, like, trying to do, like, a flashy entrance, and then just sort of, like,
like face first into the ground, but then you're like, you try to save it with a pose like, hola. And that's when another person lands on you. Lucy May, you land, like, face first, ass up. Like, Fiji, you land also in a similar fashion. Like everybody's just like, oh my god, what's happening? Oh jeez. It's like, look over at August. Skeletal. Skeletal. Like,
Ay, Dios mío.
they just kind of look at each other. It's like you see this a whole tribe of people, like humans, and a couple of like even one or two like furbogs.
no, so even
staring
in
at
her
you.
tribe, furbolgs are not common.
Yeah. They're just kind of like staring down at all of you. Like they have like this look of shock, and they just kind of look disturbed. It looked at Dolly like, was this supposed to be? What the fuck? Kind of like the old lady is just all like, why did she bring a white man home? Why'd she bring a white man home?
Can I go off character and go, God damn?
He just said, it's like look over. Dolly, why did you dump the bag upside down?
I didn't mean to. I thought that's what you're supposed to do.
It's okay.
Hey, to be fair, she is the one here who knows the least about these.
Like a
about
little,
how the
there's
bag
like
works.
a little kid. She said she brought a cat man.
Hey.
These are my friends. I didn't mean to scare anybody.
They do
this
look
is
disturbed. Your
the-
mother's
no,
up in a
don't-
tree, just holding her face, like, oh my god, Dolly. Your mother's face palming right
She's
now
like,
in a
Lord.
tree.
She's like, Lord have
So
mercy.
this is Diego, Fiji, Lucy May.
Can I get up first, or you just got my ass?
I'm helping everybody up a little bit.
Yeah, she's helping up as you introduce. Like, here, sorry, say about that. Oh,
This is Galora.
hi, how are you all doing? It's like, she has a pale woman too.
This is August.
It's like, it's the skeletal. It's like, stop pointing. Don't look directly at him, okay?
And this is Chris.
Freaking out a little bit. Hi. Oh, they relax a little when they see Chris a little. Oh, like Golden Step. Like, hi, how you doing? And they start speaking like some of the language, and like Chris even like kind of flinches a little and like speaks a little back. And like some of them like laugh and stuff, and they look over at Diego, and like some of them freak out at first, and other ones like they go over, and like some people just start poking at your horns a little bit too, and they're like they actually start wondering. It's like, is this your guardian from the Golden Step, Chris? Because you have gold on you, Diego. These people think that you're actually from the Golden Step tribe as well.
Are they saying that in common, or are they
Common.
just are they talking? And he's like,
Golden Step?
yeah, no, I am.
This is a guardian. He got golden flecks, maybe. I don't know. We have not seen many Golden Step lately. No. There's like one girl who speaks up. She has golden eyes. No, that's definitely not a guardian. That's a guy with horns.
Hey, no, I'm. And my people are called tieflings. I don't know if. Have he looks? I think he actually looks to Dolly. He's like, has any other people met tieflings before?
No, Dolly, he was the first
No.
tiefling you'd ever met.
You're the first tiefling I've ever met, so it must be the same here.
And the same thing goes also for Tabaxi
And that goes for
dwarves.
That goes for
Really?
tabaxis and dwarves. So, everybody, this is my tribe.
Some of them awkwardly wave. One child gets ready to like go over to like try to like poke August slightly. The mother pulls him back. Don't do that. Don't poke him. You might get what he's got.
Oh,
It's not-
He looks sick. He's the thing is everybody thinks he is sick. Like,
Mhm.
he is sick, but you know what I mean. Clara's just like,
Oh no, I feel
everybody,
like
how you doing? And then it's gonna step back because she's so loud for a second. Your mother looks like she's trying to hold back laughing at the fact that you brought all these strangers. And she's just like, and you just like hear just the most welcoming voice ever though after all this. Dolly.
her ears kind of like, flick back a little, and she's like, oh. And she looks, towards where that voice is.
And your father stands there. He's actually near your family's Hogan. Like Clara, hello, Daddy.
I called it.
Her dad,
He goes over and he like extends his arms up. And he gives you
He's
like a
great.
warm hug.
yeah, I rush to it to him, and I give him a hug, and I'm just like smiling, and then you just like, yeah, she can't hold it, and she's like sniffling a little bit, and then all, she's starting to tear up. She's like, I really missed you.
I missed you too, little dear.
And she's crying a little bit. Little
Yeah,
sniffles.
he's crying a little too, and he looks over at the tree where your mother is, and she just kind of nods, and she just disappears off into the trees again. She wanted to at least be there for that. You brought your group with you.
Yeah.
Here. Your mother didn't shoot
Yeah.
them.
She was close to. She
Yeah,
was
it's like-
suggesting dropping the bag into the river.
One of the guys snaps his fingers. Damn. The other one, you owe me bun bread, buddy. You owe me something for that. I knew she'd want to shoot them if they were here. I bet you once you wanted to shoot them. I bet you not.
Sort of like bow politely to her father. Hola, Senor Gad. It's good to see you again.
Nice to see you again, too, Diego. And he extends a hand down and does like the handshake. You have some new people with you.
Yeah. It kind of grew a little bit. She like wipes her tears. There's a lot to talk about. Yeah.
Yes, there is.
Especially-
everybody, wash up at least, please. And we'll talk. I was preparing some food. I know you loved that. I have that and the special stew that I made from the roots and berries in the area.
I can't wait.
He gives you a kiss on your forehead. Look at your antlers. You're growing into your own. I bet your mother's
am.
proud to know that you've taken more after her in that aspect.
I honestly thought I'd take after yours.
Well,
Though
they are
they're
a little
sturdier than most.
They are. I doubt these will break off easily. All right, everybody, please, come and relax in the Hogan, and perhaps next time allow them to come out one by one inside somewhere instead of scaring the half-ever living life out of everybody.
Yeah.
One old lady's over there. She's like, why did she bring those men home? She could have brought an attractive one at least.
Is she saying that in common or?
Yes, she's like, why did she bring those ones home? She could have brought an attractive one at least. One at least that was tall.
I think Diego just sort of instinctively tries to look extra handsome as he.
Like, you fucking smolder, like.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like over here, like Chris looking around, like this is actually kind of nice.
It's like on the way into the door, he like does the quick turn around to look behind him, blue steel, and then heads into the Hogan.
You gotta try to roll persuasion, like roll to see if you can be like, oh, make any of the like the lady swoon or anything.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're like, why not? Like, oh. You turn like over the doorway. Some people jump back. Like one lady, hey, mother, take her hand down. And he's like, you're like, oh shit.
And he thinks he did a great job as he heads in.
Marches
Yeah.
in. Like them. He's got a tail. I know he's got a tail. Look at each other a little bit.
On the floor.
And like Lucy May, you're looking there. You guys just saw Diego basically crash and burn, but Diego was like, "Yeah, I did this. I did that."
That was a choice.
That was a choice. Like, August,
And,
I don't know what happened, but why did it get more awkward in the air?
Yeah, I think it's just like it's really obvious that he was posing.
Yeah.
Like he thinks he pulled it off. Like I just looked really cool for a second.
I described the whole thing to August.
August, oh my God, Diego, you trying to embarrass yourself? well, anyways,
It's just-
food, and why do people keep calling me a skeletal?
You're pretty sickly.
You are thin.
I think it may have more to do with the color of your skin, Izzy. Compared to their own skin, which you cannot see, they have a more of a bronze tone in general, whereas yours is a much paler. Oh,
darker.
This is your skin tone is far closer to white than anyone else here. Even
Wait a minute,
even
that's what, I'm
Gloira.
the white man the woman was talking about.
Yes.
By the way, they sound like they want you to get married, Dolly. Father clears his throat. That is her choice, not theirs. Although I will say yes, they've been wondering why I haven't heard back from you if you were bringing me home a son-in-law or grandchildren. Since you're on your
One
way
or the
back.
other, apparently.
Or both. A couple of people have been making bets, and a couple of the young men in the village, right along the tribe, are also interested. But that's besides the point. Did any of you like some of my pan bread I made?
Yes, please.
Dolly definitely wants some.
Taking some of like the stew and stuff, and he hands it to you, and he's like, "Do you want just plain, or do you want me to put the stew drizzle on top?"
Ooh.
You please.
Try it with the stew. It's amazing.
Yeah, he gives you something that tastes nice, spicy, yet somewhat herbally. It's really good. And the pan bread is made to perfection. It is soft, has a slight crunch at the top, but the inside is just delicious. Just cooked perfectly with a little bit of corn oil.
Yeah, I think Diego's he's like looking at it a little curiously because it looks like a fried tortilla.
Kinda.
He's like, oh, this is called pan bread.
Mm-hmm. No, we literally make it in the pan.
Nice.
My daughter, please tell me how you've been.
Well, it's been good and bad. It's a long story.
Then talk to
but
me. It looks like something's weighing heavy on your mind.
there's a lot of things that's weighing heavy on me.
The Dene welcome you as always. Until you pull things like that, there's going to be talk about this for a long time.
I'm sorry.
I'm not the one that needs to be embarrassed.
I need to talk to you and Mother together.
Okay.
Something happened.
What do you mean?
Something happened and it's not very good.
He frowns. Oh dear. He looks over in the Goldway. Goldie hops up. Goldie. You've been at least trying to keep her safe. Like, she even looks nervous. She arches a brow. What do you mean? She goes on her back and tries to act cute, picking up like something and trying to knock it together like she's trying to break it open. You're acting extra cute. I am very, very concerned, Goldie.
Uh-oh.
Okay, fine. All of you, should we get some privacy, or because knowing your mother, she's going to slip in here any moment?
I look at everybody. She's like, we're gonna need some privacy. Are we gonna go somewhere?
More or less that. He's like, you are free to walk around outside of the tribe as long as you don't cause any trouble. My wife will be watching carefully, and so will a couple of the other warriors. So,
Well,
behave
if you need some time with your familia, we will step out. You said there was a shaman of sorts in your tribe.
Yes.
See?
They actually, could they talk to them? Is it her?
Yes, talk to her.
Could they talk to her? There's something that happened in the village, but that's not the main thing we want to discuss. I want to discuss.
Very well. If they wish to talk, just have her stop by so we can clarify so she doesn't think that strangers are asking favors.
Oh, wait.
You can discuss it.
Yeah. And so I will go see. Let her know, and I'll leave and let Dolly's family have some privacy.
I'll go with
Yeah,
you, dude.
I'm on my way with you. Walk around. This place looks amazing.
You guys may actually speak to Enola. She is our shaman.
Enola.
Yeah.
Gracias.
All right. Let's talk. Now, right here, we're gonna have a break. We went a little over for break today, but you guys are finally over in the Dene tribe.
Yay.
Wow, that introduction was painful, but I loved it.
Sorry.
I'm over here like, everybody out.
So, like, yeah, she aimed it, and everyone went, dog pile. All right, peeps and creeps, 15 minutes tops. See you soon.
See you in 15.
Are you guys ready?
No.
Too bad.
Oh, he's just tunneling now. Flex.
Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come on. Come on, big man. Come on, big boy. Come on, big boy. Come on, you baby. Oh, chapa.
Harassing your husband.
Oh, chapa, baby. Kiss my booty.
Wait a minute. Oh!
Oh, feel right. Woo! Hey, baby. I'm making you waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste it. Girl, you better be healing.
Fuck.
Yeah! No!
I want you to be my lover. I want you to be my lover. Yeah.
Drop her. No, fam.
Wiggle, bitch.
Yes!
SCP-173 Object Class Euclid. Constructed from concrete, rebar, and spray paint. SCP-173 is considered incredibly hostile and dangerous. It is incredibly fast, but remains still well in sight of its target. Attack patterns rely on line of sight. Experiments show that even a momentary blink means certain death. It is advised while cleaning out SCP-173's cell to have more than one D-class present. If cornered by this SCP, your directive is to follow one rule. Don't blink.
We both don't have stamina. Let's regain it. Well, then get your butt over here. Hop down and come around. Just kill the zombies that are down there. You've got 8 seconds.
Am I grounded?
You might be if your ass don't come up here. Oh, fam, that's evil.
Oh, fuck you. Fucking
That's
okay.
evil. Come on, fam, let's get him off him at the very least.
I didn't think
it's nighttime.
Help!
Oh, fam, we might want to hurry. They're coming.
I'm trying, fam!
Poor boy!
Help! You freaking bitch!
I'm not the one that did it! Luxu, try hitting it with
I am trying to save my fucking ass right now, you... I'm coming, Luxu!
Luxu, we have very, very poor stamina. We've been trying to tell you this. Oh! It fell right on his head. Okay, fam, now create something to block.
Oh, shit. Oh, God.
That was beautiful and horrible at the same time.
I did not know I had cobble. Oh, shit. I'm trying.
I fucking hate you all so fucking.
Shit! Waiting for you to fall asleep. Hoping you'll see him in the dark. He waits patiently. Hoping you'll run if you do. He's always up for a game of tag. Anticipating the moment he can break you. Make you like him. The twisted man always gets his mark. Looks like he's found a new friend.
Hydration is the key to performance.
Then, of course, I couldn't help but stick my nose into something that was none of my damn business. Ah! Larva! Fucking larva! Can't fit, bitch! I got one. Does that mean that's a larva too? Wait, are you stuck? No, he's not. No, he's not. Woo! Oh, they jump. They jump. They jump.
A firefly! That's awesome!
Where?
Keep on glowing!
Nature this game had, there was still that sense of childhood whimsy that it just captured me into. Oh, go again, my dude. Oh, you look so cool. Oh, you scared me though. Oh my god. And those moments were always short-lived.
It was at this moment that she knew. She fucked up.
I'm ready to go home now.
Maybe I should just run over to the base. I got too comfortable for my britches.
Wait, you want to do what? You heard me. I want to roll to seduce.
You're a halfling. That is an ancient white dragon.
Yeah, I still want to roll.
Okay, fine. Roll.
Natural 20.
Okay. Roll a con save.
3.
Oh, well, that's not good. Start rolling death saving throws, please.
SCP-3812. Object Class A.K.A, formerly known as Sam Howell, who passed away in 1996. It is unknown how the subject had gained this anomalous ability. Existing within this reality as well as the other realities beneath and above us in an infinite ascension. This SCP is impossible to contain, being highly unpredictable and dangerous. Being an omnipotent reality bender, this SCP can both control, create, and destroy any reality. Any reality that exists, even in a fictional sense, Sam exists in. What should I create next?
Yeah, he knows where I'm going. He knows the rules, and so do I.
Oh! Go! 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 Dodge!
Ole, bitch!
You can kiss my beautiful, chunky ass!
Kiss my beautiful, chunky ass.
Oh god, the basement. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I
Why
do that?
did
Why
you
did I do that? Why did
let
I
me
do that?
Is he top floor?
I don't know. Yes! No, he's downstairs! Ooh. Oh! Oh! Oh, kill him! He's gonna kill me! No! No!
I thought you preferred it when he...
I want him to bam bam my wham wham, but not this way, damn damn!
Damn bam!
Hi. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Bam! Oh, shit! Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Get up, bitch!
Emotional damage!
Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
No apparent reason.
You're like, so he can focus on you and not me. You're like, oh damn it, bitch, please die. It would have been just you if you would have just shut the fuck up.
No.
Two clocks for one. Hell yeah. Three-way.
Yeah, go rescue her first.
You might want to grab him. Because he's going to come for Nicolas Cage. He got me.
Run, bitch.
What? Why would you do that, Ultimate XP? There's a reason why you're about to be my ex.
I need you to shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. You're... I can't.
She's giving him the runaround. Like me, Nicolas Cage. Let me go! You're not allowed to touch me.
I can't.
Let Nicolas Cage
Can we
down,
get this
you
animated,
big
please?
bitch.
Hazel as Nicolas Cage.
How dare you do this to me? I played a vampire twice.
I know.
Oh
you
shit,
would.
there's my soon-to-be ex. Oh wait, no, that's just
not
Luxo.
your ex.
Not you, I thought it was the other Claudette.
No, I thought Claudette was on the ground, but it was just Luxu.
Wow.
Oh wait, that means he's coming, doesn't it? Oh, he's behind us. You might want to run. Hi! I took a shot for you. Be grateful.
He's watching me.
I always feel like someone is watching me.
Sorry, sorry.
Oh
take some
shit,
hits,
I just fucked up.
I try to take some hits, but apparently he likes.
Oh shit! Hi, I'm Nicolas Cage.
Sorry, Hazel, please.
You can't touch me. I'm Nicolas Cage.
I can't focus. I can't focus.
Somebody touched the Jenny that I was massaging ever so lovingly in that damn house.
Oh, I can't.
If I spat my drink out, I'm gonna kill you.
You can't kill me. I'm Nicolas
spat
Cage.
my drink out.
Don't worry, my girlfriend's rescuing me. She gives great back rubs. She's taking me on a date, guys. Are you working on the Jenny in the house?
Yes.
Thank you. I'm here with my girlfriend. Oh shit! He almost smacked my ass. Little did he know. I'm Nicolas Cage! Holy
God
shit,
damn
it keeps
why are you-
missing me!
Guys,
I tried taking a hit. He likes to hit you. He likes to hit.
I'm right behind you.
What ended the mythic violence?
You know, I was right next to you. He just did not want to mess with
Like, just
the
take a
cage.
hit, please.
I did
Like,
take
you-
a hit.
I
you.
took a hit. You happy now?
Take a notch.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
You know, I'm just gonna go heal someone.
You know something? Sir? Sir.
No,
Oh, is this you? Oh, I did not.
He's actually begging in his own voice. I was right at a pallet. Somebody could have rescued me.
I'm sorry. I'm wrong.
Look, I am
Somebody
trying-
work on the Jenny we were working on the road. Oh wait,
Ooh.
is he going all the way around the house?
Ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo. Oh shit. Why are you hip?
Ooh woo.
I'm blind, bitch. I'm blind, bitch.
Ooh woo, segoy, segoy.
Oh
Wait,
god.
where's another-
Ugh. Hazel, disgusting. If you do that shit again in that voice, I will literally drive my ass to your location.
Shigoi Dekai.
Does that mean you'll visit me?
Yeah. Bet
No,
you
I-
know I'll visit, but that'd be the worst thing to come and visit about. Just one smack. Cause I
Where
don't do
is
that
another
shit.
Jenny? There's sure another one, right?
At the end of the road, Oh no! I see him over there! Come over here, bitch! I'm Nicolas Cage!
Fam, you gonna die for acting like Nicholas Ass's Cage.
He avoided me because I am the cage.
Before the traveling merchants knew what hit them, the caravan was descended upon by bandits on all corners. Nobody stood a chance. They pillaged, destroyed, and burned the evidence. As vicious as they were, they left no one alive. Man, that's a bummer. Hi, I'm Hazel from Hazel's Emporium, otherwise known as Booty from the AfterDisBooty Twitch channel. Hi, how you doing? So, you must be wondering what all this is about. Well, this is my bandit pack. I made this art pack so people could create maps a bit more easily for their bandit encounters. Whether it be D&D or Pathfinder, I think you'll enjoy using this pack. I made it to where each item is already pre-sized, so you can just drag and drop them and create whatever you'd like. I use these assets myself for all of my D&D games. In fact, you may have actually seen some of these assets used in our Crits4Breakfast streams. Not only are the assets dynamic lighting compatible, but there's over 160 items, 162 to be precise. Character tokens, bandit camp, building assets, worn down flooring, holes, pits, and shady looking decorations. Even starts off with 4 different maps for you to get started. What are you waiting for? Stop by my Roll20 shop and the link down below. Take initiative, roll initiative, and game on.
Are you guys ready?
No.
Too bad.
Oh, he's just tunneling and flex.
Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come on. Come on, big man. Come on, big boy. Come on, big boy.
Come on, you baby. Oh, jabba,
Harassing your husband.
Oh, jabba, baby. Kiss my booty.
Wait a minute. Oh!
Oh, feel good. Woo! Hey, baby.
Ba-da-dee-dee-da.
Da. Ba-da-da-dee-dee-da-da-da. I'm making you waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste it. Waste it. Waste it. Waste it. Girl, you better be healing.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Yeah!
Yeah!
No!
I want you to be my lover. I want you to be my lover.
Do, 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 do. Drop her, drop her, drop her. No, no, fam.
Wiggle, bitch! Wiggle, bitch!
Yes!
SCP-173 Object Class Euclid. Constructed from concrete, rebar, and spray paint. SCP-173 is considered incredibly hostile and dangerous. It is incredibly fast, but remains still well in sight of its target. Attack patterns rely on line of sight. Experiments show that even a momentary blink means certain death. It is advised while cleaning out SCP-173's cell to have more than one D-class present. If cornered by this SCP, your directive is to follow one rule. Don't blink.
We both don't have stamina. Let's regain it. Well, then get your butt over here. Hop down and come around. Just kill the zombies that are down there. You've got 8 seconds.
Am I grounded?
You might be if your ass don't come up here. Oh, fam, that's evil.
Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Fucking
That's
okay.
evil. Come on, fam, let's get him off him or you better leave.
I didn't think
it's nice.
Help, 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 help.
Oh, fam, we might want to hurry. They're coming.
I'm trying, fam!
Poor boy!
Help! You fucking bitches!
I'm not the one that did it! Luxu, try hitting it with...
I am trying to save my fucking ass right now.
I'm coming, Luxu!
Luxu, we have very, very poor stamina. We've been trying to tell you this. Oh! It fell right on his head. Okay, fam, now create something to block.
Oh, shit. Oh, God.
That was beautiful and horrible at the same time.
I did not know I had cobble. Oh, shit. I'm trying.
I fucking hate you all so fucking.
Waiting for you to fall asleep. Hoping you'll see him in the dark. He waits patiently. Hoping you'll run if you do. He's always up for a game of tag. Anticipating the moment he can break you. Make you like him. The twisted man always gets his mark. Looks like he's found a new friend.
Hydration is the key to performance.
Then, of course, I couldn't help but stick my nose into something that was none of my damn business. Ah! Larva! Fucking larva! Can't fit, bitch! I got one. Does that mean that's a larva too?
jump! They jump! They jump!
A firefly! That's awesome!
Where?
Keep on glowing!
Regardless of all the danger this game had, there was still that sense of childhood whimsy that it just captured me into.
Oh, cool again, my dude. Oh, you look so cool.
Oh, you scared me though. Oh my god. And those moments were always short-lived.
It was at this moment that she knew. She fucked up.
I'm ready to go home now.
Maybe I should just run over to the base. I got too comfortable for my britches.
Wait, you want to do what? You heard me. I want to roll to seduce.
You're a halfling. That is an ancient white dragon.
Yeah, I still want to roll.
Okay, fine. Roll.
Natural 20.
Okay. Roll a con save.
Hello, peeps and creeps. We are back. Dolly's about to have a very serious conversation with her parents.
It's gonna be intense.
Of which, when you guys slip out, you guys see Dolly's mother slip in. Like, you didn't even notice she was there. She's already inside. She knew her cue to come in. By the way, I hope everybody had a good break. I hope you guys have all your drinks. I got myself some ice water. Thank you, honey. Actually, she got it for me. She's a sweetheart. We had to walk our doggo, so it took us a little bit longer. But, peeps and creeps, everybody ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, question is, should we start with Dolly first, or should we start with the group first?
How about you start with the group first?
Yeah, because it's going to be a serious one. So, Dolly goes in there, and you see her mother look back at you guys, giving you kind of a bit of a warning stare, and then she just shuts the flap behind her. August, why does it feel cold out here?
It did get quite chilly, didn't it? It is quite chilly now.
Oh, but we got blankets.
Oh,
Yeah, we
not
do,
you, right?
but damn. Some people are looking at you curiously, others are like keeping a distance. I will say this, a couple of the young women actually approach. Hi.
Hola, señoritas.
Hi.
Ooh.
They look over at Chris. What's your name? They kind of look at you like, Chris. Golden Step, huh? How about, like, we talk to you and show you around a little bit? He's like, yeah. One grabs, like, their arm. Oh, I wouldn't mind that. You know, I like this place already. One lady's like, I saw them first. The other woman, I saw them best. Excuse me. Bye, guys. I guess I'm walking around.
Yes, I suppose you are.
Culturally wise, Chris is a catch. He's like, are you Two-Spirit? I am. Ooh, and you're lucky, too.
I saw the grin in his eye. We're not going to see him for at least 3 hours.
Yeah, he's going to be busy.
August, should we worry about Chris getting anybody pregnant?
I'm sure if they have, if it is a problem for them, then they've long learned how to deal with it, or it is such a big problem that it is not going to make much of a difference.
Grandma from before approaches you guys. Have any of you eaten?
Well, we've had some of these delightful pan bread.
Panbread, let me see you. She like pulls you down by your face, Diego, looks you over,
Mhm.
taps the side of your face, looks over, August. Ugh. This one needs all the food he can get. August, why did they do that? You're too skinny. You're gonna die any second at this point. Actually, all of you come. You will eat now. You're guests.
Oh, okay.
Gracias. You wouldn't happen to be Enola.
Let Grandma Weena help you.
Weena.
Oh, and Weena.
August. Oh, Weena. Try not to laugh. Try not to laugh. Try not to make a joke. Try not to do something. You shouldn't be laughing. You should be chewing. Over here. Get the fresh blend over here. This one's gonna need all the help he can get. And this one
Get the
got more
fresh-
hair on his chest than what's comfortable. What are you, son? And like she pinches your cheek a little bit, like Fiji.
I'm a tabaxi.
What's a tabaxi?
Well, we're kind of cat people.
Well, that's obvious. For a second there, I was worried that I'd have to call the shaman Enola on you. All right, sit down, sit down. Young lady, you look well fed and healthy. Why don't you come over here and help me with this?
Okay.
So, well, you see, we were actually hoping to speak with Signora Enola.
Oh, she covers like August's ears, and he kind of flinches. Like what? Like funeral rites for this one?
No, he's.
You get Galoira like.
We've got a number of things to ask about, but at the moment there is in Myrtle Ridge there is an owl with human eyes. Is that correct?
No, she said it was a human.
Don't talk about that. You will talk to Enola, but you do not talk about and mention anything like that in the open. Do you hear me? Day or night. That is bad luck. Don't you be attracting nothing around here like that.
Sí, comprende.
Young lady, are you married? Talking to Lucy May.
Huh?
Any one of these your husband?
No.
Oh,
I'm not
well, good. I
married.
could introduce you to a couple of young men around here that would be very interested.
Oh, no. I'm
Here, why don't you eat this?
good.
She puts food in your mouth and brings over you guys get brought over some plates of food and stuff welcome. If you're friends of Dolly's, you're friend of ours.
Gracias.
Thanks so much.
The child comes over, basically a little toddler. Kitty. Looking up at Fiji. Kitty.
Kitty.
Mm-hmm.
Aw, hey, little dude. I kneel down just so that you can get handfuls of my fur.
Yeah, pretty much. Is like squeezes and pulls at your face, excitedly, squeals and basically headbutts you happily.
You good?
You got me.
Does it hurt?
He's not convinced. He's not very convinced. He's grinning.
Nova?
I'm alright.
Child. Come on. But Kitty. I'm no. Go run off to your mama. No one runs I pet the kitty, I pet kitty, I pet the kitty. They're saying that running off excitedly to a group of other children and their mom.
My mama pet the cat.
Mama pet the cat.
You pet the who?
Some other people sitting by kneeling down. It's just if you're not Golden Step, why do you have golden horns?
Well, it is the result of the way that tieflings work is we are actually the result of influence of a number of different sorts. And he's kind of going into just the whole thing about it.
That's been the one time I
I
let
don't know
him
if
know
it
about
passes
it.
down genetically, of course, but there's actually the possibility of it manifesting.
They start speaking amongst each other in a language you can't understand, and they kind of shrug at each other and just keep listening, and they smile and nod.
So yeah, he's explaining entirely how tieflings work. And what and how he's.
What kind of food was this?
And of course, there is the Archdevil Mammon, who I have these. It manifests in this way.
You
So
get
that's
shut up
basically how
with
it
food put in your mouth. That's very fascinating. I don't know what you're saying, but eat up. You're too skinny too. Couple of people are just like over here, like going over chatting and like looking at you a little bit. She's like, "What about this or that?" You see in the distance, like Chris over there, like talking with a couple, like literally now a handful of like young women. And over there, just like they're like looking over at their gun, and of which is so like acting like they're taking aim at something, and it's just like shaking head, like no, like I should. Like apparently Chris is very popular here.
No. Do I get this? Does anybody actually recognize? Like, Chris is kind of famous, but like for killing,
The thing is, Chris is not wearing their signature bandana. Chris is actually wearing somewhat like regular-ish clothes right now, but what they see is essentially a two-spirit that is from the Golden Steppe tribe that's visiting with Dolly.
But they're not. Yeah, I guess that's the sense of like I'm trying to. Is there any sense like? But it's obvious that they don't just recognize them.
Yeah. Do you want to roll an insight?
Sure, I'll give an insight. I guess that's my main thing. I was wondering like if the people here know about. It seemed like they know about Crackshot Chris, the colonizer killer.
They don't seem to know anything about who Chris is, but what you are picking up is that all of these women are after Chris. They are after them. Many of them, which look like they're actually glaring at each other off to the side when Chris isn't looking at them, like, this one's mine. They're trying to all lay claim on him because this is an attractive young person that's come in that looks like they're single.
So what you're telling
These
me
are
is
women of married age, like that are ready to basically be married, that are like, I want that one.
And they generally don't marry within the tribe. They usually marry out of the tribe.
In or out, depending on who they know. But these women are after somebody from the outside of the tribe, from what you can tell. Yeah. Chris is over here getting courted without realizing it.
so, fam. What you're telling me is that they're after this booty.
Yeah, they after that booty.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah, I think the main thing I'm sort of picking up on is that like this isn't like I want to sleep with this person and have like a good time. This is
I'm gonna marry that one.
I'm hoping to marry this person.
Yes, exactly. And believe it or not, the fact that they are two-spirit is actually seeming to help their case too. These women really like them.
I think Diego just sort of convinces himself. It's like, well, this is just a cultural thing. If it wasn't for the cultural thing, I'd probably have ladies all over me too.
Of which, like, you got like one guy that comes up, he sits down, he's like, "So, do you guys actually come over from that Rattle Ridge place, yeah?"
You see,
Oh man, that's right on the desert outskirts. If it wasn't for Dolly, I don't think you guys would have made it. That place was dead.
You see, that was from my understanding, it was part of the treaty was to limit ourselves to that particular locale.
Right in the dead center of multiple territories. Yeah. Pretty much. How do you guys deal with that null issue?
Well, we had not encountered any until earlier today, in fact, and Dolly was careful to make certain we did not kill the leader of the hunting party.
That would have been bad trouble for you. Very bad trouble. They drag you off in the middle of the night, eviscerate you while you're alive.
Is that common around here, these snolls?
Not around here. we've got the scary lady watching us.
You scary lady.
Yeah,
You mean
Dolly's ma.
You see, she seems more standoffish. I was than the others here.
She's not from our tribe. We don't know what tribe she's from. She never told nobody.
She's never told anyone?
Only person I think that knows is actually her husband, but that's not our business to ask. I don't want to piss her off.
Well, I suppose that stands to reason. Looking around, like how, like what is this a human person or is this also?
Oh yeah, this is a human person. This is a human young man that's just come up. He's got his hair braided off into the back and like with a bunch of like beads wrapped in and out of it, like really decorative. And from what you could tell, this is actually one of the warriors in the area. He's just sitting down, like he's actually got he's got a bit of like a weapon on his side. You see, he's got a bow and arrow on his back, and he's just sitting here chilling with y'all, just chatting, wearing a very similar outfit to what Dolly's father's wearing.
It's like I have to confess, I'm surprised that there are so many humans here. I'd only met of the day. I've only met Dolly and Gad, and I suppose mother he's not of the tribe, but I assumed that the rest that it must have been a tribe of furbolgs.
There's some furbolgs here. We live along them. They are considered Nene, yeah. But they're Hearth's children direct. The fact they are with us means that we are more blessed. Dolly's father has been here for a few generations. Him and little Goldie.
I see, Goldie. How? So, but why is Goldie like that? Do you know?
Goldie is Goldie. We accept her how she is. She's been like that for... Let's see. Grandma! Grandma Weena! Yeah. Hi! What do you want? Pardon me. How long had Goldie been around? Goldie was around when my grandmother was a child. Couple 100 years. About as long as Dolly's dad. Why? Yeah, just wondering. There you go. Goldie's old as many of us here.
Well,
she does what she wants.
And Diego just sort of like has this moment where he just like, excuse me, sorry, my throat dried up. But he's just like, I think he just has a moment of like, ooh.
Sorry.
But I think there's just a moment where he's just sort of like looking into the distance and it's just like, is Goldie?
Hello?
Hello.
You cut off for a second.
Oh, no, but yeah, he just he just has this moment of like, wait a minute. Is Goldie more mature than I'm realizing?
Very much so. You just got revealed that Goldie's actually a couple 100 years old, at least from what you can tell.
Yeah, which, like, I'd heard that she was in Dolly's family for a long time, but just like, huh. I guess there's more to this little annoying troublemaker than you'd expect.
Yeah, she's just a troublemaker. But yeah, it's just like, well, nice to meet you all. You're all very different. I'll get that. Is your friend gonna like keel over on us or something? Pointing over to
we go. I guess he's mid-bite. Well, people keep saying that.
Nah, he's fine.
No, if you meet more of...
Looks like a ghost.
If you meet more foreigners, you will see that that skin tone is actually quite common.
He kind of, like, does it scrunched up frown look like... Are all of them sick? I mean, this one's at least she's got little specks on her. Hey, how you doing? Like, Galera point to herself. Oh, me? Hi.
Yeah, well...
I have little speckles here or there. They're, from the sun burning me a little bit. It's cute. Red-faced. Thanks. Oh, it looks like she's getting flirted with right off the bat.
Yeah, I think, yeah, you go to the... I think, you're gonna sort of let this guy flirt with Galera. I think he's looking around trying to figure out where would we go to find this shaman?
Well, you could ask a couple people. There's quite a bit of Hogans in the area. Some are somewhat larger than others, depending on, like, the sizes of families. You're seeing a lot of people, like, some that are, like, watching you, like, some are, like, walking by, many of which are just going about their daily life. You see a couple of, like, ladies sitting down that are, weaving together and just talking. Some are making baskets. Others are actually using, an actual loom like Dolly did for her blankets, and they're just chatting it up. Of course, there's a couple of them that are going over and talking, like, over to, like, Chris in a spot. Another group, it looks like they're sitting down and they're making, like, a larger group meal together. There's just, like, in the area you're at, it's like a big, like, meeting place for everybody. You can't really tell where anybody's home may or may not be. Each house is completely different yet similar, with, like, different decorations, paintings, even some different, like, fabrics hanging from, like, windows, and even, like, little statues they've probably, like, made out of clay on, like, the outside of each house to make it look like a different, like, either a deity or creature. You actually see representation of hearth over many doorways.
I think I'd probably talk to the old lady Iwina. And just be like, mi pardon, signora.
What'd you say?
Pardon me,
Oh.
ma'am.
Do you have gas?
No, it's I was wondering if you could help me. I'm to find a shaman Enola.
Oh, Enola. More than likely,
see-
she's actually going to be over in her Hulkin.
Could you direct me towards it if it is not too much trouble? Of course.
A little bit of a walk. She's actually located, you go down a little bit more southward, and you head right up part of the hill past some of the trees that actually go up. She's on a slightly elevated area at the old shaman's Hulkin. That one's older than most. You could say it's a inherited home.
I understood.
More than likely, she's going to be doing a couple of things today because we have somebody who's expecting. We got a couple of our midwives ready for that, but she's going to need to be there.
Ooh,
It's a very delicate
I
time.
should. I should go see if she has time now, or if this is something that needs to wait for later. Gracias, muchos for the food. It's muy delicioso.
Make sure your friend eats. I don't know if he'll live if he won't. August. Well, see you later. Thanks. What was your name? Oh no. Bye, honey. Let's get out of here, or I think I'm gonna marry a man and stay in this place. I think it's a real threat. I think that's a real threat right now. I need to get going. I might be Mrs. Ohano right if I don't get going.
I'm taking guess it's a rare level threat.
Yeah, this place is nice, isn't it?
It is a nice spot.
And she started like, "Hey, by the way, short lady, if you see..."
But say me, I think me and Zora look at each other because we're both short.
No, the short, dark one, not the one that looks like she's on fire on her head. Oh, that's one way to call me a ginger. If you see a Tohi, tell him hi. That's my grandson. He's available. She gives you like 2 thumbs up.
I need to get
But
out of
yeah,
here before someone tries to think I'm available.
yeah, we're gonna make our way over to the.
All of us are available.
Yeah, that's the dangerous part.
Alright, so you guys like walk, like take the directions that an old lady had guided you to, and you see that there's a little bit of a walkway. There's a couple of like decorations. It looks like there's some beads and stuff set up along parts of the trees, almost like they have like a little decorative pathway leading over to this slightly larger Hogun that looks like it has way older like clay statues lining each different sections of north, south, east, and west. The largest one being on the east side that looks like it is Hearth holding out like a bowl that has different parts of like corn and even water coming out of it. It looks like this is connected up to a natural spring. And there's a couple of sheep that are just walking around the area just casually. So,
Yeah, I think
there's a bunch of sheep.
try to approach like the building. It's like, "Pardone," he said. We were looking for Enola.
You see like those almost looked like a pile of blankets for a second there. But you realize it's an old woman that's like crouched down, like that has like a couple of layers of clothing and a couple of blankets on her. Who enters my home? This woman like looks up at you, and she's got eyes that have cataracts developing on them. She looks like she is well into her 90s. She is a woman that almost seems ancient in her appearance. There's a couple of tattoos that mark part of her face, as well as, but by the looks of it, some type of like traditional beadwear in her long, long white hair.
Hola, I'm Diego Viola Arigiri. I am a friend of Dolly, and
Ah, I heard about a couple of people come by. She said that she dumped a bunch of you out like discarded fish out of a barrel.
that is one way to describe it. But see, we are.
She stands. Boys, go ahead and relax. She like motions her hands like she waves something off, and much to your realization and almost to your horror, you see like these 2 shadow-looking otters just climb down off of like the ceiling walls. They're really long, and they just kind of like jump off like into like different jars. Yeah, don't mind the boys. They won't attack you unless I tell them to.
Well, gracias for not telling them to.
Giving me no reason. If you're friends of Dolly's, I know you are to behave yourself. And she looks over. I have not seen very many people of your kind. You are a horned one.
You see, I'm a tiefling.
Tiefling. Let's see. She looks over at Lucy May. And you are?
Name's Lucy May. I'm a dwarf.
Ah, okay. I think I've seen 1 or 2 of you. Never seen someone like you, though. And she points over to Fiji.
Well, I am pretty unique. My name is Fiji.
Oh, you're like orange fur. You remind me of Goldie almost with those eyes.
Yeah.
Sparkle. You're a trustworthy one, aren't you, son?
I try to be a good boy.
Well, be a good boy and sit down at least for Grandma.
Okie dokie. I like sit down quick, Indian style.
Crisscross applesauce. And you're like, oh. And like, she looks over and it's like, okay. So, oh. How many people have tried to feed you today, son? August trying to wipe some food off of his chin. Too many. I know you're a colonizer, no offense. None taken. I'm just getting used to it. I just came to the realization I'm the white one here. Other than Gloira. Yes, I can tell that she's human. There's not many of you in your little group, then? Well, it's my first time seeing some of the kind, but I do know that her father has actually talked to me about a couple of different unique people that he has met as an emissary for us.
You see.
So, what do you have to talk to me about? Please sit. Do you want anything to drink?
I'm okay at the moment, but we have a number of concerns, but they've. Let's start with the simple one. A strange creature has been seen in Rattle Ridge, and Dolly recognized it as something that may require your assistance. An owl with eyes like a man.
If we're gonna speak of such things, at least allow me to prepare for something.
Okay.
She nods and like the two like shadow otters go out and like it looks like they swim through the air a little bit and grab a couple of things and then line like up near the doorway, and she like starts muttering something and makes sure that each threshold has something that almost glints that goes across it. She lights up like this really powerful like smelling incense, letting it like fill up the room. Now you can speak. Precautions. You speak of such things, you invite them.
It is very hard to find information on these things for this reason.
That's why most things are word of mouth instead of written down here.
Well, you see, it is a. From what we've seen, like, I was not there for this. Does anybody else know more details? All I know is a young boy saw this creature.
It
How many
it was
times?
it's from what we were told it's been
3 times.
3 times, and the last time, what was it? A couple days
Last,
ago?
no, it was last night.
Last night.
Oh dear. How close?
Yeah.
You said the whistling was far away.
It is whistling. Oh dear. Anybody
And
else see it?
a couple of our miners in town have seen it. It was a dragonborn and human, but it was on different nights than it visiting the boy.
If it's visited more than one person, that may be a sign that there's going to be a tragedy in your home. And if it's closer, the people it's visiting are those that will die.
It will kill them.
Either the creature will. It is a harbinger. It is not always the one that attacks, but is sometimes a sign of something to come, waiting for an easy picking, you could say. Do not invite it in, or it will think it merciful to kill you sooner. You may have a tragedy coming soon to your home. If more than one person has seen it, they are the ones that may be the targets.
Or do we prevent this tragedy?
Well, it is unknown what the tragedy is, but never look out to an owl. That's why we do not look outside of our homes at night. Especially if you hear voices or anything else. The whistling, though. If it's against your ear, it's too far away to worry for it, although frightening. But with something like this, The people who have heard it as of late will die. It's already been 3 times, which means the tragedy is closer. Especially if the intervals have gotten, well, more frequent.
Surely there must be something we can do.
See if there's anything that may happen that could cause a tragedy. Keep an eye out. It is not always a creature to kill. Sometimes it is just a warning.
This may... I wonder if this has anything to do with the... Well, it's something that I am certain Dolly is explaining as well, is... There are creatures in the river. Dangerous things, called Svengali.
Never heard of them. What are they like?
They are not of this world. They are... I suspect they are interdimensional. See, although they are in very much physical form. They are parasites. They consume people from the inside and wear their skins.
That is horrifying. What do they look like? And she like stands up and uses like a old looks like a staff, some type of walking stick. It's gnarled and has a couple of like different symbols and stuff carved into it. It's wrapped up in beads and it slightly jingles as she walks.
Like Diego's gonna pull out his notebook because he was taking like full on like scientific study illustrations of the one that Galoira was dissecting. So he's got like a bunch of illustrations of what they look like. Looks kind of like a horror show.
Oh, it looks like you're showing her their
Like
fucking
for, like,
Necronomicon.
Yeah, I was about to say there's like 4 or 5 pages of his notebook that just look like the Necronomicon.
She kind of like turns and she stops, almost taken aback. Such hideous sights. She kind of like frowns and like tilts her head a little bit. And you see like the outline of the otters like inside of this smoke that's in the area. No. Where did you find that?
This creature attacked us on the river, on Snake River to the north.
Snake River. She kneels down and she like looks into it. You see, like, the smoke raise up a little and actually, like, go towards her nose a little bit. So that's coming from the incense.
Mm-hmm.
And the book even, like, it looks like, it feels like a gust of wind just goes in through this room. And she, like, breathes in, like, this really raspy, just odd breath, just... The otters themselves, like, kind of wrap around her a little bit, and they, like, sit on her shoulders. Like, it's very odd. It almost looks like the smoke itself kind of rests over her in some aspects. Something is very off right now about what is happening.
Is everything alright?
She starts speaking in this odd language. Her eyes go white. Like, as white as August's blind eyes. August kind of trembles. There's too many voices in this room right now. What's happening?
I don't know.
I think Diego pulls down his goggles and I'm going to cast detect magic to see if I can spot anything around.
Gloira is writing notes frantically as she speaks.
I'm over here like, oh, what am I gonna do?
Right, so what'd you get, Diego? So you're just like casting
with-
that. There's magic all around this room. Some type of conjuration is happening. Some type of evocation blended in. This is an unknown magic, older.
Does it look like it's coming from her, or is it like coming from like exterior and going into her?
It's going within and coming out of her. Something is flowing in and out of her and pushing words. And she like reaches down with one of her long nailed fingers and points down at the book at one of the creatures you get like you've seen.
Mm-hmm.
Kiramagotik. Kiramadotikonik. And she says something, Glora. She's speaking. She kind of smiles a little bit. Like, Laura's enjoying herself at this point. Like, she is fascinated, but she kind of, like, grins. She's speaking primordial. And, like, Laura's writing down what she is saying.
No way.
A warning. This is what I was waiting for, actually.
What do you mean? I'm terrified.
Yeah.
Okay, spirits, bad, protect from blight, like, she just speaks like another term is, shit. Okay, that's just me, that's not translating. You just see her point a gnarled finger over at you two, like, Lucy May, and some of the smoke wraps around you a little, almost like hands. And she speaks like something nice. Foreboding ruin. Oh my god, Lucy, she knows about your mark. Blight. She was mentioning Dolly. Like the woman's starting to shake, almost like she's trying to push it away, and the otters remain at her side, staring you down with every person she points to.
I'm
She
like,
points down at the book and says like another word. And she like takes like one of those like sharp nails and leads down to like the dirt floor and starts carving in a symbol pointing to the creature you guys just found. Starts creating a symbol.
Like, was she pointing at like the Sengali or at the eyeball creature?
The little eyeball creature.
Pickles.
Pickles.
Oh.
Exactly. And she's naming it. The only thing I could say that is translated it to is the emaciated. We just found out another symbol. And after a moment, Grandma just kind of like backs away a little bit, and the smoke comes out of her. Boy, shut the book. The otters like swoop down Diego and both of them at each end, just slap it shut in your hands, allowing it to fall to the floor.
Careful, it is.
Where did you get that? Where are you seeing these?
These creatures are.
Do we tell her where they came from, or are we just gonna tell her where we got them this time?
She shudders, looking down at the book. Spirits, what have you shown me?
So those were illustrations based on a creature we have captured.
She looks down at the symbol and that she drew on the floor and steps back a little. She's just clinging to it, and the otters seem a little bit more normal now, just
resting on her arms and exchanging looks with each other, acting a little bit more natural, regardless of the fact they are shadows that are dwelling within her home. Oh no. You guys are on a journey that can mean death for many. No wonder there is tragedy within your homes. You will bring it upon your own heads. You don't know what you are dealing with.
At this point, we do not have a choice, you see?
No, I suppose you do not. Oh, poor Dolly. That poor girl.
If you...
She's stained by this.
There is a sound.
Do not play it. Not here.
You see.
Do not bring it into these people.
In my research, I have found an opposing sound. Something that seems to reject these influences.
There's the symbol I shared with you within the Discord. The emaciated. It's sloppily drawn because of how she drew it, more or less. But I'm just putting the emaciated. That one creature. Oh, with the eyes. It will forever eat, but never be full. It is the emaciated. It is hungry, but never to be filled. Something brought it forth here. These are dark, outer lines before this world was even made. Why
You're
are
breaking
they
up,
here?
ma'am.
Oh, I'm sorry. Shit. 1 second. Hello? Can you hear me better? Yeah or nay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just like, yes, these creatures are always hungry, but never to be fed. Oh, you poor girl. And she looks down at Lucy May, and she just gently touches the bottom of your chin to look at you. I am so sorry. And Dolly, why her? Why one of our own?
I believe it is a matter of... We have been looking into people who have been targeted by a killer. Ritualistic slayings. We have been trying to stop him.
These rituals are far older than most of the books that you write in. Older than me. Older than Goldie. Almost older than Earth. Probably are.
Oh, do you know anything we could do?
I know about the emaciated. We come from a place that could mean starvation with one wrong season. Regardless of druids, water is something that we value here as well as different food sources. Earth gives us all that she can in such a land, but also can take away just as easily. Her lovers can deprive of water, push the dust into our lungs with the air, or just as easily wither and die. But creatures that eat, I fear I know how to help the child and those within your home. But you will not like it.
Well, I've not liked much of what I've learned about this matter, but the work must be done.
What can we do?
She points at all of you. You need to leave. You're approaching to them. You will bring death with you where you go with your conquest. You are the tragedy. Even to here. She looks out the window over at her people down below. It follows you here. You have brought it into our home.
I apologize.
It is not just the girls. Whomever or whatever watches you is here too. It is after what will make it more powerful, and the end of days will come soon if you do not do something about this. You need to travel to some other tribes and figure out what they know. I only know about this one and what has touched, sadly, our dearest Dolly. She is well loved. They want to sap that love and happiness away and destroy it, everything that she has known. And since she has gotten stronger, believe it or not, that makes her even more of a target, because the implication of her death would make it stronger and summon something forth even worse.
I'm not allowed that.
You say such things. But some things, much like with how the sun rises and falls, will come. If you were to fight it, then you need to leave. I fear for what she may be telling her mother, especially down there, who has seen such tragedies. She may think that you guys, you people, need to be dealt with. Please. Get what you need from here and leave. I fear the longer you stay, the more we'll see owls from their windows. I am sorry. I do not think Dolly will like my decision on this matter, but I do not like it as well. When she has finished speaking to her parents, please, come back to me. I must deliver bad news myself.
See, we will return with Dolly, and
The old woman closes her eyes and you see a single tear go down her old face. The wrinkles just guiding it down in a pattern. Give her time with her family first. Please.
understood. He just sort of, I think, gets up and just sort of walks with concern back towards Dolly.
I just follow. I don't say anything.
Gloria kind of like leans over and like holds onto August's arm and like taps you, Lucy May. Come on.
Yeah, I'm going.
I wrote down the symbol.
Great.
Boy. Guys, get outside. Well, that was fun. I worry about who else we're gonna have to talk to, but I have a feeling she's gonna tell us.
We'll see.
This is just, I'm sorry, I deflect things with humor. I am actually quite fucking concerned. August, you and I are gonna talk about all the voices you heard mumbling. And that symbol. Oh, I got chills. This woman could teach me a thing or two about moving spirits around. I tell you what, those otters were ready. Then again, those aren't otters. Those are ancient spirits connected to that place. Good gods. Otters is probably what she's comfortable with showing people. She has 2 familiars. That's unheard of.
He just sort of nods and he's like clutching his notebook, kind of uncertain about it.
Well, let's wait at least at a distance so we can see when Dolly comes out. I don't think any of us are gonna like the answer, but until then, should we, start talking about horses? We're gonna need them.
You see, she's. Let us distract ourselves with that and get started on the process before she can come finalize it for us.
Clara nods. I think we're gonna have to visit a couple of tribes to get these answers. That's more than what we've had these past couple of days. I think I'm correct. The old world here.
This is old magic.
And only those connected up with Hearth and the world itself within the primordial age will know about it. Including that shaman. She just gave us answers that we probably would have been hunting for weeks. Good or bad,
Answers that are
it's
never...
progress.
The type of answers that do not get written down.
She puts her hands on Lucy May's shoulder. You okay over there, Toffee?
Well, it's hard to try to be okay when we're literally bringing death.
Well, only if we stay for too long. Luckily, we were already on a time limit, so that may actually be in their favor.
Well, now we gotta speed up our time limit.
Sadly, yes. But this is also good because I can research on how to help more. We've gotten an answer to the puzzle. That's good. Have a little more faith. Sometimes a bad omen is the sign of a good door opening. That's what I've learned in my occult studies. She looks over at Dolly's house, of which we're going to go over to Dolly now with her mother and father. Your father sets down some tea.
Actually, I was gonna say while they're talking, I think basically I had to explain everything.
Okay, so Dolly, you want to roll persuasion when it comes especially to your mother?
I'm not good at persuasion.
Well, we shall see. Nice. 18. Your mother holds on to her knees and runs her hands down them and just grips them, sitting down with your father, who immediately puts his hand on her back, and he's just looking at you with the most grave expression you've ever seen on his face.
I fear that I'm... It's my predicament right now.
Why would you allow yourself to travel outside of our home when this happens?
No one could predict this, Mother.
You leave, things happen. This is why you shouldn't trust those from the outside. Things happen like this. This is the most upset you've ever seen her face.
Said his mother, her mom. I know.
She kind of looks away from you. Why did you let our daughter go out? It was her choice. She looks up at your father. Her eyes look colder than you've ever seen her look at your father. Her soul is marked because of people like
them. Dolly scoots, stands up and walks to her mom and sits down next to her. Slowly, takes her hand and puts it on top of hers.
She flinches slightly. She's not a very touchy woman. And she looks at you. She looks down, at your chest, over your heart where it would be. They've marked my daughter's soul. They've marked your spirit.
They will tie you down. They will destroy everything you are.
And that's why I have to leave. We have to do this so it doesn't happen.
We need to talk to the shaman. I don't know if there's anything she can do.
I don't
can't
think
see
so.
it happening. I can't. Not with my daughter.
What do you mean again? Mother. Or not just mom, her mom.
And she like holds on to your face. She pulls her hand away from yours and she just looks at you. She looks like she's looking almost at your death mask right now.
Mm-hmm.
You need your nature to take hold before something else happens. I don't know if that will help. We will not be doing that. Not right now. Probably not ever. We don't know, okay? And your father's saying this very seriously at your mother. And she just she looks like she doesn't even look at him. She just motions her head over in his direction. She is more fierce than normal, even with him. He's the only one that could ever really calm her down, and even she's giving him like the side looks that she'd give someone she'd shoot.
That's concerning her.
Her alarm bells are going off. She looks paranoid right now as she touches you. At the same time, too, you almost hear like a click come from her in a way. She's like, what's worse is that you've brought it home, Dolly. You've brought it home. You
I'm
can't
trying.
escape from something like this. You can't.
I can't escape. At the time I can't escape it, I have to leave.
Yes, you do.
I have to
Sooner
take it
than
with
what
me.
you think. She actually has one tear escape her eye.
Dolly. Her ears are back, and she's like, I'm sorry. I didn't want to bring anything like this here. I just wanted to see you one last time and leave. Not last time.
It might be.
Might be, might not. You never know. All I know is that I want to make sure people are safe. I want to get as far as I can. And I want to fight this with all of my being.
She closes her eyes for a moment and she pulls your face to hers and she kisses your forehead and she holds it there for a moment. You can feel your mother is shaking.
Mm-hmm.
You've never seen her behave like this. You've never seen her fear anything. But she looks scared. She pulls away, looks at your antlers. Who else is touched? You said the short one.
Yes.
She painfully looks away from you. Go help them get what you need. We will go talk to the shaman. Don't come back to the hut until you have everything. Do you understand me?
Yes, I will.
Go.
He gets up and takes one last, takes a look back for a second and leaves the hut.
Goldie cautiously follows behind you. She actually does a thing where she wisps away and goes on your shoulder to where she doesn't think she can move fast enough to get the fuck out of there. The air is heavy within your Hogun, and you see your group waiting. In fact, they're looking off to where they seem forlorn as well, and they've approached somebody about horses, of which maybe you can get your mind off of things right now. You see a couple of very familiar ones, including a big gray horse, the older one that you know of.
And she goes over to the big gray one. Hey there. It's been so long, Moonlight.
You guys see Dolly approaching one of the horses.
And Hey. So, it was a hard talk. Didn't take it well, and I'm assuming yours is just as hard.
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna go see the shaman in a little bit. Again, with you. We should probably let our parents know unless they're already gonna be having a conversation.
They're gonna see the shaman right now.
I see. And she looks over, and your father's already there, essentially, walking up, and she's already greeting them outside, guiding them in. Your
You gotta
mother's
make
not
this-
being secretive. She's actually walking through the tribe, making many people nervous that she's not skulking around.
Honestly, Dolly's just like, the sooner we can get out of this tribe, the better. I don't want them hurt. I can't have my people hurt.
More than what you think, Dolly, but I don't think we're gonna have that conversation right now. Let's get our equipment that we need, alright?
Alright.
Is this a horse? What'd you say, Moonlight? Is this one we can take? Galera's
No.
trying to lighten the mood by talking about the horse.
She smiles. She's like, no. Moonlight's the eldest horse. He's technically like the herd's grandfather.
Of course, these are not eye mounts.
Mm-hmm.
These are natural horses.
But he's such a good boy.
And he just like nibbles at your hair a little bit playfully.
I actually cast Speak with Animal.
Mm-hmm.
Just like, hey, Moonlight.
Oh. A voice that almost sounds similar to your father's from how fatherly and understanding it sounds, answers you.
I kind of grew.
You have grown. You can speak with us now.
Yeah.
That is good. And he like does like that little like horse like almost like kissy nibble thing on your face.
So, we are actually kind of going on a little adventure of our own, and we're looking to see if the tribe will trade for some, company.
If you guys want, you can roll perception to see what different horses there are around the area.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Cool.
You guys like see a couple of them, like they're really nice horses, and this older one like looking over. I know a few will want to do something. Like Chris comes over, guys. This place is like amazing. I've had so many women hitting on me.
Yeah, well,
If I'm not careful, I might get married to 4 of them.
I think you can handle it.
Yeah, I think I can too. And you guys look around, you see that there's multiple horses. I will say this. There's a couple of them. You see like a little like baby horse trot over, by the way. And it looks like it's trying to be like a little shit. And it goes over and let's see. Like Fiji, you notice it like coming up, but like the little horse goes over to Diego and quickly nips at his rear end and like skeeters away like like
How about
playfully,
that?
like bumping him.
I must say, I also rolled a perception.
Yeah, you
I saw
did.
that too.
And the little horse. The older horse goes over because he like goes back and like tries to like go at you again, Diego. And Chris is like, hey, you little shit, stop that. And the little horse like gets on its hind legs and it looks like it tries to like bap at you with its hooves. It looks like it's trying to be tough.
Okay, and sort of
The older horse just
tries
nudges
to-
it where it falls back. Behave. I'm tough. I'm tough. I'm tough. Is what you hear.
Oh,
got it.
he's at that stage.
He's only 3 weeks old. Right, and
I think I'm looking around, just like try to find like a plant or something I can pick up and feed to this. Like, does it want food? Is there anything around
Oh,
here?
you
that
want an
counts as
animal?
food?
Oh God, you want an animal handle? I will tell like Fiji and Lucy May what they see. In fact, Lucy May, you see a very proud horse a little bit of a distance away watching people. In fact, Fiji, you see it too. Diego's over
Hey,
here
look
like
at-
trying to like pick like some grass or something to feed the baby, which is still trying to act like a hot shit with the older horse knocking it back, trying to like put it in its place a little bit.
Yeah, he doesn't really know how animals. He just assumes if it's bugging him, it wants food. So I'll roll
Oh, so you're just gonna
animal
feed
handling.
it? Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, because that's got a 17. So he looks around, tries to find something that looks like it'll be healthy for a horse,
Okay.
and like gathers some up and rolls it to
Alright, so
distract the horse.
you give it to the baby horse, and Dolly, the only thing you hear is like, "Oh, I've proven myself. It's doing offerings to me. Yes, I am your boss. Feed me."
She just
And
is
just like
laughing.
and the older horse just like. But you look off, Lucy May, Fiji. You see a couple of like different horses. You see one horse that's like playing in the corn area, like where some of like the crops and stuff are. One lady like hollers at him a little, and it's just like trots out happily. Like it's like a really fun-loving horse. You see this beautiful, almost like a brown, like painted, and almost like a white and blondish like color horse. She's really pretty, long, almost a curly-ish mane, with how wavy it is. You see another like horse that's like a slightly darker gray that looks like it almost has a comet on its side.
Ooh.
With like a white like little flash, and then you see this proud pitch black stallion just standing off like slightly further away, standing over like a little bit more of a distance, and it looks relatively tough looking. In fact, like Dolly, you can name each one of these horses if you want to introduce them with all of them that you've like introduced.
I'm about to say, do we point them out? Actually, I think I would point them out to Dolly. Be like, hey, Dolly, look at all these horses. One of them just came out. One of them looks. Honestly, I think this one be Fiji's the one that's really like playful.
Dolly's just like, oh,
that's cool.
Why don't we look at other horses?
What's wrong?
No,
What's wrong with this one?
It goes over and it just like goes over towards like another horse, like a it looks like a female, like a mare, and it does like a little nibble against her, and she like nudges him a little, and he happily trots off like like a little shit.
Corn is difficult. Not difficult.
Different.
Corn. Different.
Corn is.
Why don't we look at other horses?
What about the one standing in the corner that looks really tough and proud?
What one are you? Let's look over. Shadow!
And the horse like trots over, and you notice this horse is actually quite a bit larger than some of the other ones. Like about the size of the big old grandpa horse.
That's a huge bit.
Yeah, this is a really big one, and it trots over and just like looks over at Dolly and like lowers head down. Hello.
I can finally hear you. And she like pets his nose, like his snoot, and like hugs it. She's like,
you can understand me.
I can.
That might be difficult.
Why?
I was going to trample the intruders near you.
Okay, no, we're not. Mother, you are definitely like Mother.
I like your mother. And you guys like look carefully since you have like higher perception. This horse actually has some scars on him. Like even bullet holes on its side.
Oh, this horseman threw it. I salute him.
We're actually looking to gather some company with us, and it's gonna be pretty dangerous.
Dangerous? The horse's like head lifts up almost in interest.
Are you wanting to come with?
Is it a journey?
It's gonna be quite the journey.
What other horses are coming? I will make my decision after.
All right. Well, we're gonna see who's gonna come with us.
Chris, I love this horse. What's his name?
This is Shadow.
Shadow. Reaches up the pet. Shadow nips at him.
He's temperamental.
Oh shit! No shit!
I'm so happy I
I
didn't
will
ask if
step
they're
off
friendly.
then. This thing is as friendly as your mom.
Well, my mom rides him.
Seriously?
Yeah.
This is your
my-
mom's horse?
Yes.
And also, no, this is no one's horse.
Actually, it's like, you know, He's no one's horse, and he will fight you on that.
Ah, so he's his own boss.
Yes.
Okay, he's
He's actually
He's talking about.
actually, if you surprisingly, she kind of nudges Shadow playfully. This is this is Moonlight's son.
The old horse that you guys saw. That's like teaching the young one a lesson, like constantly.
The one
And I'm a her and looking at the little foal, her look at Shadow, and
Black
that's
horse with
your.
yeah.
Hmm?
A little black horse that has more of a blondish looking mane with a couple of blue, like bluish gray spots on him. Yes, that one is mine.
You had a foal.
You doubt me?
I don't doubt you, but who's a lucky gal?
Looks over at Petal, one of the other horses. You can see where like the gray and brown came in with the blonde mane.
Oh, Petal.
You knew she was pregnant the last time you were here, but you never got to see who the daddy was.
I thought it was the other one.
How dare you?
Well, I'm just saying.
He like turns from you for a little bit. Just make your decision, and I'll tell you if I want to.
Okay.
Alright, you guys look over, and of course, Corn's over here having a little bit of fun, and old lady looks over at like Fiji. She's like, "Hey, psh, you, pussy."
Yes.
He said something.
You looking to get a horse? Hey, pussy. No. No, hey,
Yeah.
puss.
Yeah, I am.
What do you want to trade for a horse?
All right.
You a fast person? You
Oh, I'm pretty fast. I love going fast.
You want a fast horse?
Yeah.
Oh,
You
no.
might like Corn. Corn's actually pretty fast. Seems about your speed.
I was warned about Corn.
My warn about Corn. Corn's amazing. Corn's fast. Corn seems like right about your alley. In fact, what you got on you? What you got on you to trade? I could sell them to you right now.
Well, let's see. I've got a frying pan, but I think we need that.
Frying pans are nice. What else you got? Got any food or anything on you?
I have an acorn.
An acorn?
Yeah. Actually, I think I'd like to hold on to this.
Oh, do you also do you have any like rations or anything else on your person?
Actually, no, I don't have any rations.
We all got rations though.
Yeah, all of you guys got rations when you were over the other place.
Yeah, we didn't even need it.
You just,
I
I don't
didn't write it
think you ever
down,
wrote
sorry.
it. Yeah, it's okay. You got rations and stuff too. It's like, okay, I like the frying pan though. I like the frying pan, but if you got anything else to offer, tell me.
I've got rations.
What kind?
They're pretty decent. Just, basic rations, dried meat, dried fruit.
Oh, fruit and meat? That's actually quite nice. Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So she looks at a bag of rations. It's like, that and the frying pan looks useful. Makes great pan bread. I could trade you corn for these.
Let me talk to my group.
Alright.
Guys, I got an offer for corn.
Okay, so you're getting some corn?
No, that's the horse's name.
There's a horse that's over there.
Isn't there
It's like a brown and like blondish looking painted horse. He's got like a gray mane. And he's trotting around just happily. Seems about Fiji speed. In fact, seems really optimistic for a horse.
Yeah, we are here to acquire horses, so it stands to reason. See.
Like,
all right.
I think how much are they asking for?
Well, they're asking for the frying pan and my rations.
Yeah, well, we did acquire cooking supplies for the purpose of trade, so if if that's what they have, it sounds fairly reasonable, I feel.
All right.
So do it. And that frying pan's very nice.
All right. I'll trade with you.
All right. Corn's all yours then. She takes the frying pan and she takes the rations and immediately starts eating the rations.
I feel like this trade happened while Dolly's like talking. Like she was talking to one of the horses.
Yeah, she is talking to like some of the
It's all
horses.
happening while you're talking to a horse.
Yeah. It's just like blah 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 blah. VG just became the proud owner of Corn. You see another horse come up. She's got the long, like wavy, like almost blonde mane, and Gloria was like, oh, "Who's this beautiful girl? I want
Hello?
to braid your mane and pet you and everything."
Oh, this is Sunflower.
Sunflower, oh my god, guys, look how precious she is. And you see on the side, she actually has like these little white splotches that almost look like they're shaped like sunflowers.
She's actually a very good steed. Very sweet. She's a sweetheart too.
Guys, I want this horse. Who do I have to ask about this horse? I claim this one. This one's mine.
We just traded for this one from that person there.
Okay.
Wait, who?
Wait, who?
Who owns this horse, though? Tell me first, Dolly. Tell me.
That person. So you'll have to get.
Me. You! I'm gonna give you an entire kitchenette set and possibly a couple of dead bodies if you accept them.
Maybe
she from the Cracked Skull tribe?
Yeah, well, she probably could be. I don't know.
She could be.
That sounds intense. Sure, I am. So, do you want this or that? Just give me the pots and pans, okay? Just don't hurt me.
But she like looks over. Oh, who's the lucky horse?
Like Chris
She's
over here,
silent.
like who? What? Why are you so quiet? Fiji, what horse did you get? Oh, did you buy the black one?
I got Corn.
Who's Corn?
You
just look over and you see like this horse that climbs over like the side of like a hoe gun and starts eating like a bush that's growing out of the edge of it.
If I hear someone saying,
Who the hell did you trade for and for what?
I traded like the frying pan.
And
I look over.
And my rations.
The lady's already cooking on the fry pan and the rations are gone. She puts the bag inside out and like crosses her hands. Chris, no! You can't return it now. No! I've been hearing rumors about that horse.
Who spread rumors about the horse?
Oh. The lady looks over, walks over to a group of people, says something, and they silently look like they're celebrating, and then they quiet down and wave at you guys.
I'm taking a guess. We just signed a warrant, and they are celebrating the warrant.
Dolly, do you just want to tell them what Corn is?
Corn is a very... Yeah, he ended up in a tree one day, okay?
Whoa, what are we
my friend? How did he end up in the tree?
No, just happily trots over and just like starts going towards the Corn again, just like, Corn, get the hell out of there! You're trampling the three sisters! Like happily like trots away again. It has a gourd in its mouth.
Don't worry, guys. I can handle him.
I need a horse, but I feel like I may need to giddy up with somebody because
I'm not gonna tell Shadow we have Corn.
I'd like to roll animal handling.
Roll animal handling, and like you tell Shadow, by the way, and Shadow, you just heard.
You might want to come to see him die.
Hey,
Corn looks over at you like, what are you doing to try to get Corn over to to react to you?
I'm like, come here, boy, come here, Corn.
I think we need
Corn like trots over, just over here, like confused, and like looks at you. His eyes are bulging slightly.
Is he high?
Oh, look at your face.
Oh my
Corn like
god.
tilts his head and like moves like really close to your eyeball, like against yours, and just like holds there like dead still for a moment, and blinks one eye and then the other, and then just licks straight across the side of your face like a damn dog, like, and runs off.
Oh.
And like runs away.
I think
have a
I
cowlick.
made a mistake. But that's okay.
You know what? I say let's just try to get him under some
Guys, I got sunflower. I traded the entire kitchen set and the 2 bags of flour. She's totally worth it. Fiji, why do you have a cowlick?
Corn licked me.
So how many horses do we
Man,
need?
I feel bad for whomever purchases that one.
Yeah, that was me.
That
Well,
was him.
Yeah, that's Corn.
Can I see what it looks like? I just saw it.
Fuck! God fucking damn it, woman! Okay, that's a dead. Oh, Jesus Christ!
Well, we
My
need
eyes!
this horse, fam. We need it for this horse.
Oh my god!
I think
And already.
honestly, we have Bucket. I'm trying to get Shadow. We have Corn. Honestly, do you
And
think
Sunflower.
one more?
Yeah,
And
maybe,
Sunflower. Yeah, one more.
Maybe Comet.
So,
Hmm.
No,
Actually,
Comet's a
I'm
good
going.
horse.
Yeah, or Comet, like the gray one.
Yeah, like
With the- yeah.
the smaller one that has the white streak across his back that literally looks like a comet flying.
Oh, actually, I think if I remember Comet correctly, August, come here.
Well,
Come here.
why me?
Well, a Comet would be a perfect horse for you.
Is it anything like from what I'm hearing with Corn?
No, it's nothing like Corn.
Oh, my condolences, Fiji. Why do you smell like squash? Never mind.
Corn. Corn licked him.
Yeah, I got licked.
Pretty damn hard. Okay. Like you, do you call over like Comet?
I'm like, Comet, come here.
Dolly? You speak? To
I do.
us?
Yeah,
The
I got
horse,
better.
Like, trots
It's
over,
like, I've gotten better with my skill.
like friendly head bump.
Hug. We're actually going on a bit of an adventure. It's pretty dangerous, but so far we are traveling with Corn.
Oh.
Probably Shadow.
By the way, the entire time, like you just hear Corn. I'm gonna lick his face off.
Oh god.
Corn is
And
unhinged.
Sunflower's coming with us.
Sunflower?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
how do I tell it?
I would be happy to go if Sunflower's going.
You
You know, Comet
Crush.
has a crush on Sunflower.
Well, some of us are going to take turns riding a few of the horses, and this is my friend August.
August.
Mhm.
He is very pale. Is he ill?
He's a not contagious ill.
Albino?
You'd think.
Oh, he is blind. Like
Mhm.
August like flinches a little bit, like, oh shit. That's a real horse.
Hold your hand out.
Okay.
You've pet horses before. This is Comet.
Well, I've pet Mounts. Not
True.
so much fur. But it's sleek and smooth. It's not metal.
You could easily ride Comet.
Why?
You don't let him ride a horse?
Well, no, I'm just wondering how is it easy for a blind man to ride him?
Because he'll follow Sunflower.
Oh, you got a horse.
I go. I lean in. It's just like, well, our tribal horses, they travel together in that group, but lean in closer so Comet doesn't hear. Yeah, but he also has a crush on her.
So he'll follow her anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
That's adorable. Hello? Comet? Good horsey. Like, Comment. She's like, why is he speaking to me like that?
He's nervous.
Oh. Softly nudge. I will handle him like I do the babes. Our little baby.
I won't tell August that.
Yeah, nudge him like softly and like do like little thing against his hair. August just kind of laughs a little and enjoys like the fact that this horse is being kind of, loving to him. Oh, okay, maybe I do like it. Hey guys, should we get Comet? Look how nice he is.
Oh, that's a nice horse. I say, yeah, let's get a Comet.
Gives a thumbs up and
I'm still trying to wrangle Corn.
Corn. Giant pussycat. Hi, you can't catch me. I can catch me, but you can't catch me. I eat squirrels.
Oh my god.
Dolly, what do you do with it? How do you get this horse to stop?
Corn, sit.
Animal handling.
You know what? I'll roll one too to see if I can get him to sit the fuck down.
It's like, Corn, sit.
Wait, you roll first.
12. Okay. Corn just looks at you and slightly spreads his back legs a little to where he's like halfway sitting, like looking at you like, I defy you! You want to, Lucy May? You want to try?
I don't know. I'm
This
just gonna
horse
be
looks
like,
like it's trying to take the massivest shit of its life. With how it's squatting right now, it's like, I defy you!
I'm just hoping this horse ain't on no drugs.
No, this horse is drugs.
Set your ass down, damn it.
Huh? Oh, that short one looks mad.
Not really.
Reminds me of a badger. Sits down like a dog.
There you go, Fiji.
I don't like badgers.
There.
Don't eat
You
me,
know
badger
what?
lady.
You know what? DM. What would we make this to make it to where we get some training for this horse?
Well, training? Well, keep animal handling like that and maybe Corn will learn some things.
I'm asking you if we had to train this horse. what's
Pretty
it gonna
much
be
you do
for?
have to train Corn, because Corn is...
Well, this 15 count.
I'm putting my hand on Fiji's shoulder. She's like, good luck.
Well, this 15 count because I think this horse needs some training.
This first one is just because you are Angry Badger Lady to horse.
Oh, I'm Angry Badger Lady. Okay.
Yes, Angry Badger Lady. You're short like a badger, so it thinks you're a badger.
So I'm gonna trade stuff for Comet.
Hello?
Alright, so more than likely you're going to need multiple bags of flour and more kitchen utensils.
Yep. Oh, and I trade the almond flour. Tell them it's almond flour.
Ooh. Alright, so that's a decent amount. So it's like 3 bags.
Mm-hmm.
Almond flour included, and you said you had some kitchen utensils as well?
Yep.
Alright, so trade all of those, and you could definitely get Comet. Comet's a little more expensive since Comet's a very good horse. In fact, you hear a scoff like, ugh, Comet? Really? And that's
What?
Shadow. What
He's
other
great.
horses are coming?
Sunflower.
Sunflower.
Didn't you have a foal with somebody?
I can't be tamed.
Hmm. Oh my goodness. Comet, sunflower, and corn.
Perhaps Corn will be put out of its misery out there. I would like to watch that.
Oh my gosh.
Then again, Sunflower's coming. I will help protect her at least.
Oh,
Comet
you
is
win.
not as strong as I am.
The shadow see him sit the fuck down.
Yeah,
with
it's
it
like,
up the
what the
fit.
hell is Corn doing?
He's sitting down.
Let it be on a rattlesnake.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting. So you coming with?
You will be the only one to ride me, Dolly. I trust no one else. I
You
owe
never
your
know.
to mother to let you ride me.
Smiles like, That is going to be super dangerous.
Good.
And you never know. Things change. I pat aside.
We will see. And you guys actually gather up what you can. The thing is, they have no saddles for these horses.
Nope.
You need to get them at Rattle Ridge. If not that, they have like these riding blankets they put on their back.
You know how much are the riding blankets?
I think they come with.
Oh.
So you guys actually have a couple of horses. Corn over here is just like doing like that slight like little like lean thing, almost like when the horse gets ready to leap, but is like tiptoeing behind like Lucy May, like Badger Lady's gonna eat me. So you just see
If you don't
this
bring your
horse
ass back here.
tiptoeing. It's like
Oh, yeah.
over here, just like it's like licking the back of Fiji's head to give Fiji almost like a cockatiel thing, like.
Why you look like a
Wait, did Lucy
Yeah,
May
babe.
get a horse?
I don't know how many horses we taking.
Yeah, we're only taking, I think, a few because we're going to take turns. It's just Shadow's going to be a little.
Shadow is following a little bit behind, like the rest of the group.
Yeah.
Not really leading because he's waiting. However, you guys have a decent amount of horses, so a couple of you can ride out at the same time. You have Bucket, Comet, Shadow, Sunflower, and Corn.
On Bucket,
And the side mount for temporarily.
Just giving you guys a hint. Corn is the noodle of these horses.
On Corn. No.
You guys remember
no.
Noodle the snake?
Yeah.
Or Cerberus. The freaking.
Oh,
Not Cerberus.
you mean Butters?
Butters, yes.
Butters,
Butters
yeah.
the snake.
Butters.
This is Butters, but the horse.
Exotic Butters.
Exotic Butters. So, congratulations. You have Butters, buttered corn.
Buttered corn.
Buttered corn. Grilled, even?
However, the mood goes from a playful, somewhat oh no moment with the fact that Fiji traded and literally no payment can be given back because she's already cooking and she ate the food. She's like, fuck it, I sealed it in deal. Like, people are over here like, yay, corn is leaving. No more trampled crops. And you're like, oh shit, Fiji, what did you get yourself into? But like Corn kind of behaves a little when he goes near Sunflower, because that's the one he was like trying to flirt with earlier.
Oh no, Sunflower's a heartbreaker.
Yes, Sunflower's just over here like, I'm just happy to be here.
I can handle him. I can handle Corn.
Okay.
But you, as I said, the mood shifts. You go over
Yeah.
towards like the shaman. A couple people are actually outside waiting, and your mother stands there. She looks forlorn, and so does your father. Tries not to look at you in this moment. The shaman looks sad. Dolly. They asked
Yeah.
if I could help with the sight of some of those night wings.
And can you?
I'm afraid I know the answer. But you will not like
And-
it, and I know your parents do not like it.
I assumed much.
You need to leave. And until this is sorted, you are not allowed back.
I understand.
You bring death with you. I am so sorry. You are the tragedy that is impending on the people of Rattle Ridge, and possibly here the longer you stay. Chris actually looks taken aback hearing this and looks over at you. It's like, whoa, that's fucking harsh.
It's true though.
And, your mother looks up at them. Silence. The thing is, you need to get away from here as fast as you can. Dolly, I say this with a heavy heart. Until you can fix this. Your father holds onto your mother's shoulders. You're exiled from the Dene tribe. For the safety of everyone here. The whole area goes silent.
And she kind of swallows hard, and her ears go back, and her take a deep breath and gives her a smile. It's sad, but a smile. She's like, I know. the people need to be safe, and I will go as far as I can to make sure of that. Thank you so much.
I'm sorry.
I know.
And she looks over, and your mother, like, does, like, the hardest swallow you've ever seen her do. Get on your horses. She looks up at you, Dolly. There's this sadness in her eyes. But there's also a coldness present. And she takes off her bow. Leave.
Nods.
Chris takes, like, a step back. Like, looks around at the people, like, over in this tribe. Many of them are looking sad. Some are looking frightened. Some look horrified. Your mother just drew her bow out. She hasn't drawn it yet. But your father gives you only one slight look and nods and, like, looks away from you, knowing that you need to run.
Yeah.
Your mother
Come
is
on.
going to have to chase you from your tribe.
Yeah. I tell everybody's like, go. Let's go.
Chris, I don't like that look in your mom's eye.
Come on.
The sign mount's still present nearby, too. And many people immediately go inside of their hogans. Your mother takes out an arrow and begins pursuit.
Yeah, we're leaving.
Roll initiative.
Does anyone gotta write the sign mount out? Because if we have to, I gotta.
Roll initiative. You figure it out.
Roll
in turn.
initiative. 10.
10. All
Wait,
right,
what?
everybody else. Yeah, you have to
won't-
roll.
I hit initiative. It didn't roll it.
Didn't roll it? No.
Yeah.
Like,
I
did
have
you
to
hit
go
the
back
button?
again.
Oh, this is,
Hold on, let me try it again. Okay, I don't know what happened the first time, but it didn't roll it.
Alright, so your entire party, like, Fiji, you quickly get on Corn, like, fucking crazy, and grab a hold of a couple of things. And August, like, okay, Fiji, you're the first to go right here. I'm gonna tell you what happens in order.
Mm-hmm.
Her mother's the guardian of this area. She's literally got to chase you out since you are now considered a threat. Your existence being there is a threat. Fiji, what do you do? Fiji?
I think you're muted.
Oh my god, oh.
I'm gonna try and get as much distance as I can between Dolly's mom and myself. So, I like kind of like, yeah, Corn, and go on straight.
Alright, Corn knows that there's danger, so Corn runs from danger.
Mm-hmm.
No, they weren't lying. Corn's pretty fast. Alright, down the line. Lucy May.
Alrighty, did you say someone's on the side mount or is no one on the side mount?
No one's on the side mount.
I would be going for this side.
Yeah, like, I don't
You
know,
what?
Diego's
Yeah,
going
I'm
for
heading
the
in the
side
direction.
Okay, I don't know whose horse I'm with, so...
Well, you would be decently close to Comet.
Alrighty, I'm on with Comet, and I think August is on there?
Yep. August. Oh,
Hey, it's okay if I take the lead with the horse?
yeah, go for it. Are we being chased off by her family?
Yes, we are.
What the fuck?
This is not a good time, so I'm gonna hurry up and try to get as far as I can, too.
Alright.
Or at least
Dolly.
follow Dolly.
Mm-hmm.
Your turn.
She gets she basically kind of motions, or I think we whistle first to Shadow, don't we?
Yeah. Shadow would already be up near you. I never thought
Get
I
a-
would be pursued by your mother, but here it is.
I told you it's dangerous, didn't I?
You are lucky to have me, calf.
She gets on and starts riding away.
And Diego.
Yeah.
I think he mounts up and he just sort of looks back and he just says to them, I will fix this. It's what I do. And takes off. I think he sort of hangs near the back in case something goes wrong. He wants to be, if any. He wants the horse that's covered with metal to be between the lady with the giant
the big ass arrows
and all his friends.
You guys are all making your way out, and I will say this. Diego, you're in the back. What's your armor?
His armor is an 18.
18. Alright. You get struck with one of the arrows in the very back between your shoulder blades. On the way out. She is serious. Huh?
I was about to say, actually, I probably would have tried to cast shield. I don't know if it would have saved me or not.
Alright, how much does it add to it?
Plus 5 to my AC.
Plus 5. Alright, so you feel it hit your back, but it just crashes to where your back, it feels like your back just got punched. But you realize one of those big-ass arrows just almost shattered your shield on your back. It just barely covered you. She's serious. She is legit firing at you guys.
I'm just going to take that and keep going.
Right. Lucy May, what's your armor?
It's a 19.
Alright. You have August in front of you or behind you?
Oh,
No.
shit.
See in front of you?
Yeah, he's in front.
Okay, that's probably for the best. You get hit.
I may do something. Does it... How far back is she?
At this point, because you'd be running, she's about 60 feet.
One moment. Let me see. How far does my runic go up for?
I do shielding and not attacking, though, because she will attack more. This is just warnings.
No, no, it's to protect my ass too, or is this just for... It's just for myself, or is this for somebody else? Hold on. I'm trying to check runic shield quick.
If you can use it to defend yourself.
Yeah. It's an ally thing.
Yep. You're just gonna have to get hit.
Yeah.
Alright. You take 17 damage to your back. That's really fucking hard. August. Lucy!
Yep,
Did you
driving.
just get fucking shot?
Yep, keep driving.
Oh, you better move. Thing is, as you guys run out of town too, your mother does pursue you, but she makes sure you get on the outskirts. Chris is just riding in the back of one of these horses too. Honestly, Diego, Chris would have jumped on the horse with you.
Yeah.
Alright.
Chris was actually closer. So you're riding with Chris. Shit. Looking back.
Dolly, when you look back,
Is this normal?
Huh?
He's like, is this normal?
You're like yelling at Dolly.
I think he's saying it to Chris.
Oh, you mean like running? Getting shot at? Oh, definitely for me, yeah, but I don't know about her. What's Dolly feeling right now?
Right now, she's feeling the adrenaline of running and making sure that she and everybody's not going to get shot and killed.
Alright, so your mother does another shot, that one misses. That actually flies right next to Fiji's head. And I know that doesn't cover Fiji. She only rolled like a 12 for that one. Surprisingly, that was like a really low hit for her. Alright, so you just see into a tree that actually splits part of like this tree's branch when it hits it.
Oh no.
And the other arrow, Dolly, it brushes near your face, nearly hitting you, barely. And you look back, and when you do see your mother like among the trees, she looks shattered within her eyes. You never thought your mother would need to do this, but you know she does not want to.
Yeah.
You guys make your way out of the outskirts of the tribe. Chased all the way until you get over into the outskirts of the desert, where you guys watch off in the distance as the outline of her mother disappears back into the trees. Dolly, at this moment, because of what ails you, and because of what you need to do, you are tribeless. Your own people have pushed you out for fear of their own safety, and your mother has pushed her hand to do so. You cannot return home until you figure out what to do. And that is where we are ending tonight.
Dun.
Dun dun.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. It got really dramatic real quick.
Well, to be fair, I got shot anyway.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Lucy.
Well, actually, no, fam, because you forgot my card. So honest.
Oh wait, your card. What was it?
Hold
That's the one where you get hurt. Wait, no, was it?
Well,
Was that
actually,
the one
yeah.
where-
Like we switched it over. Like she'd rather get shot than short.
Yeah, that's true.
So you are the first one to get damaged.
Yeah, but
It worked.
She really said, "Fuck this one in particular."
You know what? But yeah, peeps and creeps. We will see you in 2 weeks from now because it is October. We're going to be playing more Curse of Strahd. The next time is probably going to be more emotionally fueled because of everything that has occurred. Dolly is now, because of the situation, without a tribe. And her family has sadly even had to help push her away, which means their trip to Rattle Ridge is going to be very brief.
Yep.
Which means you need to leave, and once you leave, you cannot come back until everything is settled.
I did, yeah. I believe I did explain to my father. I said I explained everything, so they're safe with looking at their water and stuff and the alcohol thing.
Your father and mother definitely would have listened to that, but your mother especially is heartbroken. Your father has more faith in this scenario. Your mother, however, you are unsure. But you have found out some interesting things today. You found out more symbols from what's to come. And Galoira thinks that this actually may be on the right track regardless of how horrifying the truth and everything may be. So peeps and creeps, thank you for joining us tonight. I hope y'all had fun. Don't forget to take initiative and game on. Goodbye.
Bye.
Hello.
Are you guys ready?
No.
Too bad.
Oh, he's just tunneling now. Flex.
Come at me, bro! Come at me, bro! Come at me, bro! Come on! Come on, big man! Come on, big boy! Come on, big boy!
Harassing your husband.
Baby. Kiss my booty.
Wait a minute. Oh!
Oh, family! Woo! Baby. I'm making you waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste it. Girl, you better be healing.
Fuck.
Yeah! No!
I want you to be my lover. I want you to be my lover. Yeah.
Drop her. No, fam.
Wiggle, bitch.
Yes!
SCP-173 Object Class Euclid. Constructed from concrete, rebar, and spray paint. SCP-173 is considered incredibly hostile and dangerous. It is incredibly fast, but remains still well in sight of its target. Attack patterns rely on line of sight. Experiments show that even a momentary blink means certain death. It is advised while cleaning out SCP-173's cell to have more than one D-class present. If cornered by this SCP, your directive is to follow one rule. Don't blink.
We both don't have stamina.